Oh my god. Wait, sorry. I don't know why I laughed. That was not funny. Where's my... Yes. Hi everyone. Sorry, I was laughing because before I was gonna switch my stream, I went to get a glass of water. And I will prove it. It's in this cup. As you can see, it's very clear. Very see-through. I know, I was like, oh man. Really do. But I was like, no, I should do this. Yes. And let it be known. No, it's not vodka. No. It's not. Oh my god, imagine if it's vodka and water. But I also have this. My Olipop. I'm addicted to these things and I need to stop. But I actually got water, which is crazy. Shh. Don't shh. You know? Is it alone? No, I'm starting early. That's why. Look, new me. I'm just kidding. This is just. I feel like I started earlier. It's like 7. It's not even 8 p.m. I have some water. I know. But this is how I'm gonna fix your sleep schedule today, guys. Oh wow, you guys just gotta be all different time zones. I know. No, okay, 8 p.m. is not that bad. Okay, wasn't there once upon a time when I first moved to LA, didn't I stream at like 5? Okay, never? Like 5:30 p.m.? Like didn't I no, like did I not? Did I never do that? Did I not? I'm pretty sure it was like there for a little bit and then okay. Listen, so whose fault is it, right? Because is it my fault or is it your fault? Because maybe I would stream earlier if if you guys were there earlier. Sorry. You're right. I should not. Okay, like 5 is just real. The gaslight. Is that gaslighting? Okay, fine. Don't think they're gonna turn out well. The dough looked off. Oh. What? In what way? Tell me. Maybe I can. Maybe you told me your steps. I could probably figure out some science. That's true. Yeah. But you know, that's true. The other Brian is normal hours. It looked too wet, so I put in more flour, but it still looked off. Ooh, if it's too wet, like the dough is very sticky. I think it depends. So I don't know, like a lot of shortbread, for example, it's very sticky. So things like liquidy. It might have been your butter. Sometimes. Oh. It could be that your butter is too melted or too hot. Yeah. I mean, it'll still taste good. It just might look it's probably gonna look a little flat. Yeah. As someone who's unfortunately baked too many cookies in my lifetime, I understand that feeling. Because, like, I realize that, too, because whenever I melt butter and stuff like that. No, it's okay. Like, trust me, it doesn't make that much of a difference, according to you guys. Because sometimes it makes my cookies look a little more rippled and stuff. But I think that's also, like, it's the butter and sugar. Like, when the butter's too warm and you mix it with the sugar, it kind of, like, changes the texture of the sugar. So it's gonna spread a bit more. but it's still gonna taste. The ratio is still right? So like and then, but it does look a little ugly, and that's why I threw away so many cookies because I was like, this is a little too ugly, and I didn't. You know what I didn't account for, which is something I learned when I was doing my Bakeathon stuff. I was like, why is it still so hot? It's because I use my stovetop because I don't have a surface, right? So I use my stovetop to like put all of my ingredients on. So, and my stove is on because I'm doing like in and out cookies, right? So because of that, I was like, wait, I'm using the same cook time. I'm using the same ratio. Like why is this happening? And like low key, it's because of literally me having like the oven's gonna radiate extra heat even after I just gently melted the butter and stuff like that. So don't worry about it. It might look a little ripply, but some people like that. So some people like that. It's gonna taste great. It's gonna taste great. Yeah, so like so yeah, but then I still gave some of you guys those cookies and you guys are like, tastes pretty good. So I was like, all right, you know. Oh yeah, and I got my nails done today. I got this it's like kind of like a cherry. Would you guys call this a cherry red or a wine red? You think cherry? Mixed? I feel like, yeah, like, but this is kind of dark. I guess it's also different in lighting because I move a little further away from the light, right? It looks a bit darker further away, but then like towards the light it gets a little brighter. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell because like so like further away, I think I was going more for like this effect where it's like a little bit more like a darker red, but it's a bit more neutral. It's crazy. Colors are hard. Like she showed me like all these books of red, and I was just like, I didn't break my glass. I was like, and then the thing is like when they paint it, like when they paint it in the books, it always looks different. Like it's like I don't know, because I think whenever they paint it there, and then like I was like, oh, I like this color, but then when they paint on your nail, I'm like, that looks so that looks so weird. I'm telling you, yeah, this is like but I think this is a really nice like neutral. I don't know if it's like perfect, but it's a pretty nice neutral red. I think it would go well with different skin tones, like not too orangey, not too like bright red, not too brown or like purple, you know what I mean? Yeah. And then I was thinking it's nice for like fall / like Halloween. They are bows. Yeah, I got these done. But I think she kind of... I went to a different nail tech this time. I think she kind of thinned out my nails a little too much. Like, if you can tell. It's like... It's like... If anything, it should be like flat or like a little bit rounded, but... Can you tell? It's like kind of... It dips down a little bit. Like, this part of my nail, it dips down. And so, it feels... a little bit flimsy. So I think when it grows out, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm gonna like hit my nail on something, it's gonna snap off. I always get hard gel. So these are my real nails underneath. But hard gel, it's like nice when you grow out your nails a little longer. So that when you're like, cause I'm pretty violent with my hands. Like when I'm cooking and stuff and I'm just like smashing my hands into everything, I'm pretty violent. Like I think if I didn't have hard gel, they would probably snap. What do you mean? Oh, we know. What do you mean? What do you mean you know? I mean, I just do a lot with my hands. It's like, it's... Alright? These are the hands of a... What was it? These are the hands of a killer. Is that what that Edward Cullen guy said? These are the hands of a killer. What did he say? What did he say? These are the eyes of a killer. Why not just use metal nails? Because I would probably end up poking my eye out. Yeah. You don't want them to be super stiff. Would you guys like some like nail education? I'm learning too. Would you guys like to know about nails? In case, because I went through a very long journey with nails. Very, very, very long journey. Thank you, thank you. All right. By the silence, I'm gonna say yes. You guys do want to learn about nails. Yeah. Okay, so there's like so many different things, right? There's just regular nail polish, right? Regular nail polish, which is just whatever you can buy normally. You just paint it on. Paint it. Oh yeah, of course. Then there's a level up, which is called a gel manicure. So regular nail polish, you just dry with air, you know? Gel, you always put it under a UV lamp, which is really bad for your skin. But it lasts longer. So like the paint won't chip. Usually if you're very violent with your hands, you kind of like, but most people nowadays, they will get gel unless if you just don't care. You just want something like a little short term. But like, since these are expensive, I'm trying to make them last a whole month, right? So then there's gel. And gel, you always have to cure under UV light. No, not every single time you go, you have to get them done. Yeah. That's the blue light thing, yes. So it cures the gel and it makes it a little harder. What the heck is crystal gel? Okay, maybe Scotty knows more than I do. But then there's another level, right? So then there's like different types of bases for your nails. So like you can get acrylics, right? So acrylic is a fake nail. Literally just like a fake nail, and they just like I think they glue it on you, right? And it's very stiff, it's very hard. You can do a lot of decorations on it, but they basically just like even out your nail bed and then stick it on. But those, because they don't bend, I feel like they break off really easily, especially if you have the shape of your nail bed affects if you can wear the acrylics for a long time or not. Mine, apparently they told me I have like really flat nail beds. The ideal shape is that it's more rounded. Also, apparently, like, if it's more round, it's like healthier or something. Hey, Adam. And then there's a different one, which is called, I think it's called SNS, which is like it's like a dipping powder, and they use that it also cures into kind of like a hard acrylic, but it's like better than acrylic a little bit. But that also broke off on my nail too. Then I went to something called Gel X, right? Which is like they basically use a very thin plastic thing. They glue it onto your nails. They'll shape it, glue it onto your nails. That's like the base, right? And then they'll do designs on it afterwards. That's like very popular. That's pretty popular too, and it's like better than acrylic because it's not as thick as an acrylic. And the plastic is a little thinner, so it's more bendable. It feels more like your natural nail, and you don't have to have your natural nail underneath it. You can use it just by itself, and whatever. And they come with a lot of standard shapes, so it's like pretty easy for, I guess, like nail artists to shape them or do whatever. But then I also find sometimes if I'm really violent with my hands, they still break off. Still, everything, all those after a regular nail polish, all those require UV light. Hi Nest, you hate acrylic. Have you actually gotten your nails done? Have you actually gotten acrylics done? Yeah, but it also, yeah. So then yeah, and so then and I feel like because of whatever material they're using to kind of glue on that gel, my nail beds get so messed up. And then eventually I kept asking, I was like, oh yeah, like what else can I do? They're like, oh, well, if you don't like Gel X, you should try Builder Gel. And I was like, the heck is Builder Gel? So Builder Gel, aka like hard gel, I mean sometimes, or rubber base. It's like a whole mix. There's like so much out there now that even I'm learning. So rubber base is a mix between hard gel and regular gel. That's a little bit more flexible. Builder gel tends to be a little harder, and I like it because I like growing out my natural nail. And then Builder gel is kind of like a base. It's a little thicker than your regular gel manicure base, but it solidifies over your normal nail. And I think there's like Japanese versions where you can, because of the way you can shape it, so it can like extend your nail even more if you want it longer. They would just like shape it for you and like shape that. But because you cure it, it becomes really solid. Yeah. Yeah. Men can get acrylic. Anyone can get acrylic nails. Yeah. If you, it's like a little treat yourself. If you guys like looking at pretty nails, you know. Hi, useful. How are you? I think so too. Squall, thank you so much for the T3. Wait, I forgot to say thanks to Cheese for resubbing. I gotta put Cheese's name on the pumpkin, and I gotta put Squall's name on. Thank you so much for the T3. Welcome back for 27 months. I really appreciate it. How are you? So then now, yeah, so now I've upgraded to Builder Gel, but I think Builder Gel is the most expensive. Is like the most expensive because the prep time takes so long. Like they have to, it's like, because you don't want it too goopy, you don't want it too much, so it takes like a very long time to take it off, put it on, and low-key I'm like so tired when I get my nails done. Have you been? No, it's just like, but it's also water, because I wash my hands a lot, so anything that they glue onto you, so the acrylics, the Gel-X, they're eventually, the water is gonna get underneath the fake nail. So Builder Gel, because it's painted on and it's cured on, you don't really have to worry about water getting underneath. But I wash my hands 50 million times a day, and therefore like eventually water is gonna start loosening up the glue. And then yeah, and then I become violent. I just flail. I use my hands a lot. Wait, let me see, what color are we on next? Red. But guys can do their nails. I feel like it's very there's like a, I don't know, maybe it's like a slightly I don't want to say it's performative. I think anyone can get their nails done. But if you want, you know, I feel like it's a trend. Thank you. Thank you, dude, for the T1 sub. I gotta put your name on the pumpkin too. Welcome. Okay, low-key though, I do like when people have nice nails. Like when it's just very clean and you guys have like really nice nail beds. That's a little SU. Yeah, I think that looks really nice. Mine, because I don't drink water and I don't really moisturize, my skin peels a lot around the, where the heck is around my nails. Alright, this is for Squall. Mooney, thanks so much for gifting a sub. Okay, I gotta write names. Thanks for gifting a sub to Nest. There's Cheese. There's Squall. And now we gotta do, what's the next color? Purple. Oh, can I ask, for people who have numbers after their names, what's like the meaning of the numbers? Can I know? I know some of you guys have numbers. I've noticed seeing like there's a 78, there's 32582, and then, you know, can we? You're the second. Oh, clone number 2. Actually, am I all set? No. Are you? Credit card details? Ooh. This is for Judah. Oh, the 16th jam. You just like the number 78? Okay. Hi, was Android serial number? So, thanks for 100 bits. is for Mooney gifting a sub. Oh my god, my green. Oh my god, why is my handwriting getting smaller? No! For the gifted sub. The heck is my marker? Thanks for the bits! Maybe I should throw this out. Do you think we can fill the... I think we can fill the pumpkin. We're getting there. Yeah. Thanks for the 566 bits. Is this are these a start of your credit card numbers? Yes, please continue. Thank you. Do I put the name on the pumpkin for bits? Way faster? The last year's pumpkin was huge. Last year's pumpkin was like 10 times bigger than this. Should I get a second pumpkin? Should I get a bigger pumpkin? Nah. Lost its orange. Yeah, we got a white pumpkin. Did I run out of space? Okay, wait, saying, hey, my arms are getting sore. Oh, I'm actually sweating from holding that pumpkin. Ooh, and then get another one. Yeah, I don't want to carry a pumpkin because it's kind of heavy. Get it? Wow. It's okay. You know, people like pumpkin scents, right? So my car will smell like pumpkin. Glorious. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I'm kidding. That last year's pumpkin was really heavy. It was like 20 something. Oh. It was white. Yeah. I don't know why it is, but I looked at it because I was like, should I get an orange one or should I get a white one? And I was like, I feel like white is a little bit different. So I got the white one. It is smaller than the orange ones though, so maybe they can't grow that big. Yeah, my arms are dead. Okay, because like, okay, this is what I did, right? Because I did Pilates on Sunday. And then Monday, I was lazy. And then Tuesday, I did my back day. Then Wednesday, I did Pilates again. And then today, I did glutes. So my arms are kind of dead because I don't think I've really had a big break from my arms. And then I'm gonna have Pilates again this weekend. I have another leg day coming up. I don't know. I don't really like pumpkin pie that much. Pilates is so hard. Pilates is pretty intense. I do like it though. Apples, thanks for the prime. Welcome back for 4 months. I would recommend you guys try it a couple times in your life. It's so good for you. I don't know if like there's anything else that's like, I don't know. I don't really care about pumpkin pie that much. Wait, okay, because what does it taste like to you guys? Where's my... Oh, there it is. Not yet. I asked my trainer. I was like, based on my current progress, what do you think? He's like, honestly, he's like, I think you should recomp for a month and then bulk. I was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, but what if I really like Pilates and can I go to the gym less? Can I have like less leg days? He's like, sure, we can have less leg days. And I'm like, you agreed too easily. I was like, how bad are my leg days though? He's like, don't worry about it. I was like, all right, give me like a little idea of what you want me to do for my leg days, right? He said, I want you to do deadlifts into hip thrusts. And then he said a bunch of other stuff. I was like, okay, not gonna lie, I stopped listening to you after you said deadlifts into hip thrusts. Like, are you trying to kill me? He's like, just a little bit. He's like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. But it's okay. I was like, I don't have to worry about this yet. Oh my god, my orange is going out a little bit. Thanks, apples. My trainer friend. Then squat. I'm not gonna do that. Is that what you do, Mooney? That's crazy. Deadlifts is scary. Yeah, I don't know. It was just I was just like, I'm gonna die. And there's more after that too, so I don't know. I'm not looking forward to that, but winding down your running season. Do you actually feel a thrill when you run? Like, you just like it? It doesn't feel like work for you? Like, you just enjoy the breeze? Oh, it's work? Okay. I will never like running, I don't think. I don't think it's ever anything I'm just like, yes! For sport. Okay, that's better. Enjoy cycling. Yeah, that's why it's yeah. I think I would rather do Stairmaster than running. And just had a hoodie on, but you don't feel pain, and then your lungs start getting tired, but the feeling after is so light. Getting that runner's high. We're about to pass out. Pun intended. Is it bad? Well, I think it's just like it's hard on your knees, right? Hey, Pyro. Yeah, I was like, pantsless? We don't like pants here, so you know. I hate pants. Feel too hungry after doing cardio? It's not the healthiest exercise. No. But it's still exercise. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like people powerlifting is probably not healthy. Like, I feel like that's where you break your back. Legitimately. Oh, thank you. My dislike of pants? Have you worn pants? Wait, why? Okay, may I ask, why do you like pants? I think I don't like the feeling of extra material around my body. Unless if it's a big fuzzy blanket, I don't want it. You know? Because like pants, they like restrict you. They restrict your movement. You just can't. Exactly. You need a little bit more airflow. Like I like airflow. I like feeling free from feeling cold. That's why you leave a cold area. You know? I feel like I am. I like skirts. I like I just like being free. I think it's just like when there's like too much material around me, I feel just like too constricted. Wear pants and go shirtless. But like isn't like the waist tight, or maybe I just have a big waist, you know? Maybe I have a big, I don't like having like, it was like too tight around like the, yeah, leg coffins. Doesn't sound fun. I know, you gotta leave, Mooney. Y'all in Canada, you gotta get out of there. Okay, sweats are fine. But like, I don't feel... Sweatpants are tricky. Okay, because when I sleep, I also don't want to have sweatpants on while I'm sleeping. You know? Yeah, it just feels like too much. It's like too much. Like, I wanna... I only wear jeans out of necessity. Because if I'm ever summoned outside, right? LA does get chilly at night. LA does get chilly at night. Normally, I would wear sweatpants, but if we're like going out, but LA going out is quite casual, but still not like that casual where I can wear my sweatpants. So then I have to be like, I have to wear jeans. But good thing baggy jeans are kind of more in fashion now because I just wear like the baggiest jeans. Yeah. But then I just feel like I feel like when I'm moving with pants on, there's just so much material around my legs. And there's just so much impact of my legs hitting my jeans. And then I feel like there's like so much resistance, like wind resistance, you know? I'm not very aerodynamic when I have pants on. Yeah, I also don't like, I would like to be fully free when I'm sleeping. You know, it's good to let your body breathe. Considering most of our clothes are not that nice anymore because it's all like polyester or something, like we should be naked. But like obviously not in public, but it's just like you should let your body breathe, you know? Wait, why is it I think it makes a lot of sense. It is. Okay, listen, maybe you don't got short legs like I do, alright? But it's very hard for me to be speedy when I got like restrictions. And then if I do have pants with pockets in them, right? If I do have pants with pockets in them, then I put all my stuff in there and then my pants are weighed down. So I just got a lot of drag in my pants. I just got big, heavy, like, stuff in my pants. And it's just, like, bulky, you know? But it is nice not having to, like, carry, like, a purse. No! Okay. Listen. You know what it is? I think it's because you haven't tried wearing a skirt. Alright, maybe you have, actually. But tell me when it's like 90 degrees outside, 80 degrees outside, you don't like the feeling of a little breeze on your legs? Ain't no way you still want to wear jeans. What about, okay, what if you're at the beach? You don't like a little breeze between your toes and legs? You know? Breathing, your legs breathing, everything's breathing. $1,000 in rent, that's crazy. Do you like, I like the breeze, no? Don't you feel like free, unrestricted? So, I mean, like, I'm like 6 feet, but like, it's all my torso and not my legs. Yeah, free the legs. or sleeping. I think the people wearing pants in 90-degree weather, that's the weird thing. That's the weird one. No, you don't think so? You don't think that? But I know so many of you guys that are like that. And I don't understand why. Like, you guys are wearing black jeans. Jeans are like, it's not even breathable material. You're not even wearing like linen pants. You guys are wearing jeans in humid weather. Hot, humid weather. No, you're not the only one though. That's why I'm just like, are you not sweating in your, like, are you not sweating in your pants at that point? Oh, socks and sandals. I prefer no socks, no sneakers. I like my feet to be free, but alas, we live in a world where my feet can't be free. Not for free. Okay, yeah. But even then, if you have to wear pants, like I would go for like linen, like stuff that's a little bit more reflective. Cause how are you not sweating in jeans? Keep our legs pale to match our feet with shoes on. Oh, like a bit of a farmer's tan. I'm like, how do you not sweat? I would be sweating. You're gonna sweat in the sun no matter what. Not if you wear a skirt. Not if you wear a skirt. I guarantee. You just, it's a nice breezy skirt. I'm telling ya. No, I do sweat sometimes, but I think wearing other clothes means, okay, because this is bad, right? If you wear clothes over your sweat, that means you're trapping the sweat in your clothes. And so if you're going outside and inside, that means the sweat is going like from hot to cold, and that's not good for your body. But if you're not wearing clothes, right, and you're sweating, it kind of just like dries off your skin, right? It kind of like evaporates off your skin, so you're not wet, you know? Not jeans. However, are you wearing jeans? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're trapping this. But, okay, why jeans over sweatpants? Sweatpants I can understand. Why jeans over sweatpants? I feel like you run hot. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think I run hot, but I still like to be free. That's why I hate the winter, because I can't be free in the winter. But I just mean comfort-wise. It's just like, it's like sweatpants are stretchy. Like you can put your legs like this, you know? You can like I feel like when you're sitting in jeans, it's not comfortable. Like the waistband is tighter and stuff like that than sweatpants, because sweatpants have a stretchier waistband. Oh yeah, if you have to wear a belt, that's so uncomfortable. If you're sitting back and your belt. And then, okay, and when you go pee, oh, well, that's not a problem for you guys. It's a problem for me, okay? Like, if I go pee with pants and, like, a belt and everything, like, I have to, like, do so much. Versus, like, just, you know, like, just take it off and stuff like that. Yeah. Alright, whatever. But, like, anyway. Showing off your what? Your what? You. Oh, I was like, there could be other letters in that word, you know. And I was a little bit nervous. I was a little bit. Yeah, everyone like look at their boxers, right? Or the rompers. Oh yeah, the rompers too. But okay, rompers, you can. There's a technique where you pull it to the side, and pee like that. But you can't do that with jeans. Like, there's just no possible way to do that in jeans. You know? Yeah. But there's like ways to do it in like different. Okay, but like think about. Listen. If every single time you went to pee, especially since you water drinkers out there, you probably have to go to the bathroom more than I do. Imagine every single time you went to the bathroom, you have to sit down. Those darn water drinkers is actually goated. Does it feel better? Does it feel different? I don't know if it's like different. And it's never jeans? What do you like to wear when you dress up? I don't like hate jeans. I don't hate I think it's probably not my preference, but I can see where it comes in clutch. Like if I have to be outside in nature, I would probably wear jeans. Because there's a lot of stuff like if you're walking through like bushes and stuff, like a lot of things like hit your legs. When I got on shorts, I'm like, oh my god, what if I just got smacked by poison ivy? But jeans are good because it's thick enough so that even mosquitoes can't really bite through your pants, and then like things like thorns and stuff don't quite strike through your pants. So I approve, pretty great. Yeah. If you do like horseback riding and stuff, you can't just go in any material because it's gonna hurt. You gotta wear like jeans. Oh, khaki pants. I do like the short. I actually think I really like the European fashion where the shorts are a little bit shorter, but they like it's like the Euro. It looks like they're gonna be on a boat, but not that preppy. Does that make sense? I'm not. Like, I'm a practical person, Art. I will give credit where credit is due. But if you're wearing pants in 90-degree weather, I'm like, or at home. Like, I understand outside to be like presentable or whichever. You gotta be demure. You can't just be showing off your legs to everyone. Gotta cover your ankles. Back in the day, that was scandalous. If people would see your ankles, oh, so scandalous. So I'm glad you guys are being so modest in public. Yeah, just being, y'all are just humble and being demure and stuff like that. I know, scandalous. Oh yeah, and rainy weather, that's bad too. Because then it just takes forever to dry. It's more hygienic. If you ever seen they're always peeing on the floor. Why does that happen? I mean, I guess I kind of understand, but even at this, can you not control like how fast it comes out? Can I control how fast it comes out? I don't know. I think I can. Yeah, I guess like no one really actually should hold back your pee. I feel like when you pee, you should just like pee with the full force, Or splits. Oh. You're right. I think I should pee sitting down then. If you guys are full forcing from like a height that's like yay high, that's crazy. Yeah. So much splash. Is it actually? Good for you guys. I hover if it's public, I'm not sitting on that toilet seat. I hover. But like I can aim. Yeah. Listen, like you know the a lot of toilets in Asia, we have the on the ground toilets. Have you ever guys, that's where I want to say that's where Asian squatting kind of comes from. You guys ever get the toilet in the ground? Not even squat. Well, I guess that's the original squatty potty. You just gotta whoops, just like plant yourself there. I hated those, but yeah. Me too. I hated those too. Yeah, it's like a bowl on the floor. It's crazy. I've had to do that. One time I was I think this was when I was in Bali and I was about to get on a boat, right? And I really had to pee. So I went to borrow like the office like bathroom. I was so confused. All right, let me draw you a picture of this bathroom. And you tell me as a girl how you missed the whole north. Okay, like I mean, like, yeah. I mean, I'm sure people still miss and stuff like that because they're not actually that big, but you're a lot closer to the ground. So, or what's bad is I'm pretty sure some people have slipped. I feel like 100% people have definitely slipped on the side and stepped into the bowl. Probably. I have a feeling. So I went in, right? There's like a... Yeah. So here's a door, right? I guess that's not relevant. But then there's just like a bucket for water here. And then against this wall, it was like this tiny, like this shape. This was the toilet right here. And it was like, there's no, how do I, it was on a platform like this. So it was on a raised platform from this level of the ground, right? And then, so you have to kind of step here. But then this was so small. I was like, how the heck do I pee into this? There's no sink here. This is a bucket. There's no sink. It was like very, I was like, how? It was like the thinnest ledge, but it was elevated. And I was like, how do I make that? No, because normally like I would hover, right? But there's no like space for me to like plant both my feet. Cause like there's like this is like an elevated thing, and there's only like this sliver of ledge. Like right here is this sliver of ledge, and I'm like, how do I? But then if I put my leg up, I'm gonna hit the wall, probably. That's crazy. I mean, I think I like very carefully like and then the thing is like, I couldn't even, you can't even hold on to both walls, right? You kind of like it was so hard. It was like I was like, what, how do I like, how do I do this? Well, usually you have to bring your own. So culture shock for people who haven't been in Asia. In some countries, bring your own toilet paper. I always brought my own toilet paper because a lot of these public bathrooms, they don't have toilet paper for you. Use the bucket. I was like, I don't think that's pee. I think that's just like there's a hose where you wash your hands and it catches the residual water in the hose. So if you imagine I peed in the residual water and I had to pull out the hose to wash my hands. But I was like, who built that? Who built that? Who built that? It did not consider women at all. Use the bucket? No way. You think I should... Then what did I pee in? You really think people were peeing in the bucket? No, because there was a flushy thing. It was against the wall. I had to press the button to flush it. It was like high enough where like I had to step up on it, you know? Like it was probably like up to my like thigh area maybe. Maybe a little, this is like maybe not that high. Probably a little lower, but enough where I couldn't, if I were to be on the ground and try to hover over it, I can't. Start charging for public toilet access like the rest of the world. I don't know. I don't think people carry enough coins around to be able to do that. If we started charging for public toilet because of capitalism, it'd be like $5-10 to use a toilet. I think it was pretty high. I could be misremembering. I just remember looking at this being like, I don't know how to I don't know how to aim this. That's true. I guess we do have pretty good plumbing here. Considering. A bidet. I think so. Ever since then, you know, they've invented the funnel thing, and I think that's really smart. I think I should buy a funnel. But then I don't want to clean, like I don't want to wash it and then, you know, store it. Maybe a disposable funnel. Maybe like a you know those like a paper straw type things? Maybe that could be what the funnel's made out of. So you have to like pee really fast. And you see it slowly dissolving as you pee. But at least it's economically friendly and you don't have to I think we should make those. That's like, oh my god, hurry up. Oh yeah, but worst case it's like you carry several funnels, right? So if like one's dissolving, you like quickly throw it in the hole and then like and then just get another one and funnel real quick. Aren't those washable? They are, but like I just don't like the idea of having to wash that in public. Like even washing a Diva cup in public, right? Like well, because usually you have to dump out the blood and then stick it back up. And I just feel like I'd rather, I know it's like wasteful, but I'd rather throw it out. So at least make it like eco-friendly. But Diva cups are different because you can't make that, you can't just like throw that away. Because, you know, it has to be strong enough to, like, not leak blood, you know? How do I invest? Yeah. And then, But sometimes you can't, because like if you're traveling, like the whole, you know, a lot of this is like you need to go out, right? You can't, you do not want to keep that thing hours and hours in, just like that's so much blood and like a lot of blood. Like sometimes you have to be out, so you know you gotta do what you gotta do for hours. Yeah. So glad you're a guy. But normally yes, I think washing in private is not a bad idea. It's just like what happens when you're in public though? And then imagine you're sharing a sink with everyone. You're just like, oh, don't worry about this. It's just blood. It's just like blood in the sink where everyone is going to wash their hands. Hey Tino, hello. What's the late game issues? Sure, everyone has blood, but like I still like I feel like if you saw someone like vomiting and like pouring blood down the sink, you kind of don't want to touch it because you don't know that, you know, you can get a lot of things from blood. FYI, that's how you get HIV. Did you know? You can get AIDS if exactly it's a biohazard, but not that like, you know, not that they have anything, but you just never know. I don't think you want to go near it. That kind of stuff. But I think that's like everyone's health deteriorates and declines over time. Who touches the sink? People touch the sink. And it's not even about touching the sink, it's about how there's potential splashing. Splashing. Things can become airborne, you know? Like, if you've seen public bathrooms, you really trust people to be sanitary? I don't think so. But kidney stones isn't exclusive to guys, I don't think. To replace failing body parts? Well, that sounds... Exactly. I don't trust people to be sanitary either. I feel like... Yeah. I mean, it's not a... Yeah. It's like, there's issues for sure. Unfortunately. Or unfortunately, I don't know. Yeah, the issues are sitting on public toilets. Very big issue. But would you guys actually replace... Would you guys become a cyborg? If you could. If like, say, your liver or something is failing, would you want to rely on, like, a machinery thing in your body? Really? But so what if it malfunctions? No. You would do it right now. For what? Have brand name organs in the future? We can go cyberpunk, but then I feel like then people will start to toe the line. You're gonna be like, ooh, well, if you're in there already, can you also just give me like laser eyes or something? Instead of getting laser, you know, like LASIK, you just want laser eyes. Adidas livers. But why do you want to be the Terminator? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna actually like terminate the world? X-ray eyes to see through things? Why do you want to see through things? Oh no, I just mean in general, like laser eyes. Life wouldn't change at all. Extended your life a bit? Like Ghost in the Shell? What was Ghost in the Shell again? Or you lost your humanity? Oh yeah. That would be sad. But I think that's gonna be like the price, right? It's like, oh, you're gonna forget how to feel pain. You're not gonna know what pain is anymore, and you're just like, oh, if this breaks, I'm just gonna replace it. Not part robot, yeah. You'll take it? No pain? But I think sometimes, do you think if you ever stop feeling pain, you're never gonna grow? Like you're never gonna like get better, if that makes sense. You've got enough. I'm retiring. Okay, facts. That no pain, no gain mentality. Yeah. You still have emotional pain? But I guess that's the thing. If I was not scared of physical pain, I guess I would do. But I feel like I would do a lot more risky things. You know. Low key, I feel like, listen, if you guys get a robo dingaling, whatever, the robo PP, whatever, I don't think you're gonna feel anything, no? Unless you're doing it to like, for the other person's sake, that's kind of nice, I guess. Does it just last for a certain amount of time? No gain there. Okay, that's true. That's not good, Brian. Your 19-year-old body back? I don't even remember what my 19-year-old body was. Oh yeah, I really liked Altered Carbon, but then I think the next season was kind of weird. Or I feel like, what happened in the next season? If you take too much damage, you'll shut down. Oh, so there's like some fail safes. I low-key think though it will lead to more reckless behavior. Like I feel like people might like crash their cars a little bit more, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, thanks for the TD for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Thanks for helping me with my not bionic PP, my partner PP. Thank you. Then put your name on the pumpkin. Sidetrack. Okay, when have we ever not sidetracked though? But this is why. I find it fascinating though, right? Because honestly, in the near future, maybe not so near future, this could very much be a possibility. And I don't know. I'm like very. I'm very like. I don't know. Maybe I'm too resistant to change. Maybe I'm too old school, guys. I would not survive a cyborg apocalypse. Thank you. Makes you stronger. Yeah. But I can see both ways. I do really... Yeah, catch me off the grid, guys. like the zombies. Find me? Yeah. Yeah, like, you can find me. You can leave me behind. It's fine. I just think, that edge... What's edge runners? Is that... like cyberpunk? That's true. I'll be considered organic humanity? Yeah. Eventually, you guys will probably never have to go to the bathroom, which low-key is kind of nice. We don't even have to worry about paper dissolving funnels, because at a certain point, you guys probably don't even need to pee. You probably become so efficient with your metabolism, like you probably don't even need to eat anymore. But I like food. but like that would make sense, because then you don't have to use resources to like farm or like anything, you know, like there's like ways where you don't need to really survive off food. No, not Soylent. Still need, I'm sure, yeah, but you guys just like plug yourselves into the wall or something. Hi, team. Yeah, this is what the plants thought before they invented photosynthesis. What do you mean? Maybe you guys can become plants. We'll use all the tanning beds for you guys to recharge. But if I did need to eat or sleep ever, you think get over it? You think so? But it's almost like losing one of your senses. I do. Do I like sleep, or do I like what sleep does for me? Do you like sleep, or do you like what sleep does for you? Actually, some of you guys don't even like sleep. I like sleep. I feel like sleeping is my way of ignoring my problems. Like when I'm like, ooh, I'm stressed, just, you know, like, ooh, soft bed, you know, like. Yeah, chlorophyll's gonna make your skin shine. Sleep does recover us. But then I guess that's like your way of like, I guess you have to recharge yourself somehow. It might be like very efficient charging. You like going to sleep, you don't like sleeping itself. That makes sense. I guess we're not very conscious. But imagine the dreams you can have. You like waking up? That's rare. I don't think I've ever liked waking up. Do you guys like waking up? Oh, that is comfortable. Just like being able to plop onto your bed. Just dissociate. That's true. You'd rather be awake 24/7? Do you think if you guys never had to sleep and you could be awake 24/7, do you think you eventually get bored? Like after you play all the games possible out there, I guess if you learn like every single language, you like tried every single instrument, like did all of your hobbies and did all this stuff, and then you're just like, now what? Travel the whole world, eating all the food. I guess you don't eat, but then, you know, what is sleep and how we fix schedule? Oh, because I streamed so early today, I'll also end stream early today, so you guys can go to bed at a normal time. Have dreams anymore? Oh, well, like what? Because my dreams are kind of crazy all the time. My dreams are pretty crazy. They're not happy either. I think that's why I wake up tired. And self-driving taxis cut you off on the roadway? I thought they're not allowed to go. You're not a morning person. Hi, Lena. Sleeping is only big. Yeah, okay. I realized that was like one of my coping mechanisms growing up. It's like I couldn't do much. Like I wasn't allowed to game. Like I wasn't allowed to watch TV and stuff like that. I wasn't allowed to like go play with my friends. Really restricted childhood. So if I was ever like too stressed, the only option I had was taking a nap. Pogues, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back for 97 months. Let me put your name. Where's my marker? Eh. I don't know how to. An extra room? It's already midnight. Like 1, 2. You're trapped here. Almost 100 months. Are you excited for the 100-month mark? How we manage without letting your body rest. Physically active, so sleep recovery is pretty important. Well, Martine, we're talking about replacing our parts with robotic parts. So basically, I feel like eventually, if that actually happens, that means we're not gonna need a lot of basic human functions. You know? We probably don't need to eat, you probably don't need to sleep. You probably don't even need to work out because you just have like a gears doing it for you. Your time? So like before midnight for me? Like 11 p.m. A consistent bedtime between 10 p.m. and 11 p.m. is linked to lower risk of heart disease for adults. But why though? Why 10 to 11? I think that also depends on your circadian rhythm, no? With being immortal? Yeah. But I guess like eventually you'll be so bored, then you're like, okay, shut me down, recycle my gear maybe. Yeah. Oh wait, Minnow. I need to ask if you would like a diamond for trapping yourself in the deepest, darkest part of the grotto. Yeah, your circadian rhythm. People go to work at 9 a.m. Yes, and for all my other T3s, because if I didn't get you last time or whichever, please let me know. Because I think there was a time I was doing a lot of cooking streams, so I was not able to type. But now I need to type. A diamond, oh my. I think I did watch it. I just don't remember. I think it's like I'm mixing up the plot of Ghost in Shell with so many other kind of like future-esque movies. Oh no, I wasn't able to type like to give a VIP to people who did like T3. Yeah. Go to work at 9 a.m. That's true. So if you don't work at 9 a.m., you're okay, right? Because I don't go to work at 9 a.m. Oh, that cosplay print? Yeah. So everything's going to be handed out in November because that's when we figure out if we hit our PP plus goals for the year. Yeah. I may or may not have options, kind of depending on how the rest of my photo shoots go. It may either be just one cosplay or it might be several cosplays, but I feel like I should not overcomplicate it. Okie dokes. I'm PP pushing. We like, I feel like since think I did it. We met the PP last month. We just need to do it for 2 more months. To make it seem useful. Yeah. I feel like I'm guilty of that. I feel like I keep myself busy, but I don't know. I sometimes like this is my internal struggle sometimes because I do have like, you know, I have slight to severe perfectionist tendencies, and I like things a certain way, and I don't like, I realize I have a need for control over certain things, which honestly usually works the opposite way, you know what I mean, for control. But I realize that if I do that, it's just gonna hinder me in the long run. So the faster I can let go of that, the better it is. But I'm not gonna lie, it's really hard. And sometimes I just like, I feel like I hate that I have to fight something that I feel is so natural for me. Which is oddly weird, right? Because control is not like a natural thing, I don't think. I don't think it is. So it's like, I have not 2 wolves, I have like 5 wolves that I'm trying to feed at the same time. You know, and it's just like fighting. But I'm just like, if I just let go, that would be so much easier. But I'm like, it's really hard to let go. You know? Thank you. Well, thank you for supporting. Oh, I'm back. Oh my god, you guys hear that? You don't understand? Like, if you have like very high need for control, it doesn't actually mean you have a lot of control, because reality is most things aren't going to be in your control, right? So you end up using extra energy, thinking, like resources on things that you can't control in the hopes of controlling them, but then also probably not being very happy with a lot of the results because they're gonna result in something different because there are things you can't control. Oh yeah, for October and November, because we need as many points for, we need 3 consecutive months, so our hope is to get it for October and November. But I guess it's like the stipulation isn't about like control, it's about like the excess. Like perfectionism is the idea of having everything, you need to control everything, and that's not realistic, right? So it's Delulu in a bad way. It's like the worst Delulu. Thanks for the T3 again, I really appreciate it. Do you want the diamond or? Yeah, and so it's like, it's almost like setting yourself up for failure in a lot of ways. And it's weird because I feel like I can be so go with the flow for certain things, but I have so many other aspects of my life that I just can't let go of. I just can't let go of. Yeah, I have to write your name on a pumpkin too. Thanks, Thunder. Thanks for the prime. Let me write both your names on the pumpkin. Can't you be a perfectionist for only what you can control? I think it's hard. I mean, obviously, that's like the more realistic things, like, right? Like, it's just more of just taking initiative and responsibility for the things that you can control. But I think the mentality of being a perfectionist actually prevents you from letting go. Exactly. That's why it's weird to, you know, you get it, Minnow. That's why it's like kind of weird and a little bit like backwards because in the pursuit of something that you want, you have to do the opposite, and it doesn't, even though you would think that if you could control everything, things would be perfect, right? So it's like, it's a little bit, I don't even know if it's a paradox, but it's a little bit like roundabout. But it comes from a place of anxiety, and the thing is, it's standards, but also the truth is, like, nothing is known, right? Your future is never guaranteed. There's so many variables. Like, you don't know if you're gonna live today or tomorrow or whatever, right? So I think a little bit of us, like, I personally, okay, I guess I can't speak for everyone, but I like to know as much as I can know, because I like to try to make the right decisions, even though technically, right, there's no right, perfect decisions. And in the pursuit of trying to make these right, perfect decisions, you're not making any decisions at all. So it's very, like, counter to what you should be doing, if that makes sense. But it's more, there's like a certain level of like fear associated with it, because if you have had a lot of times where things didn't work out for you, right? Or you were struggling to survive, or you were there's just like, you lose so much if you make a decision that kind of leads to quote unquote failure, right? But the truth is, everyone fails. That's just how life is. Like, you're never gonna have 100% success rate. And the more times you fail, the higher chance it is that you will get to a point where you actually don't fail. But, right, like, each time you fail, you're going to lose something. And that is always still going to be slightly hard. So there's like that resistance to not wanting to fail. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, but like, I'm not trying to invent anything. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are actually like out here inventing stuff or like pushing things forward socially, environmentally, like whatever. Like, I sometimes don't want to. Like, I sometimes just want to rot like this pumpkin in bed and like not think, you know? I don't know, like, I just don't wanna, sometimes I don't want to be a good citizen of society. However, you know, because I think to do that requires a lot sometimes. There's just, but I'm an overthinker. That's my issue too. It's like, I think too much. Like, too much, you know? But so a lot of things that I'm learning now suck because I have to learn things like meditating and journaling. Just because what? I can think about 5 million scenarios in my head. That's what they do. That's what they have AI for. Is that AI thinks of all these things and then they give you, like, you know, a little decision tree. But I'm not AI, but it's just more like, you know, someone's got to think of these things. Oh my god, my purple is running out. Help. At this point, I'm gonna run out of a Sharpie. No, I know. It's just like, it's just it's like a practice thing, right? You're just like in this world where we feel like we're so busy, we don't have time to do that. That's the stuff that's actually going to be like good foundations for you. Meditating, journaling. Even though every single time I meditate, I just pass out. But does it help? Absolutely. I think it's great. But sometimes I feel like my journals are so boring because I'm like, today I woke up. That's pretty much it. Like, I don't know what else to say. My next color is... what is this one? But the thing is, low-key, we're not that busy. I think we just don't prioritize well. And I speak of this for most of us. I think we think we're busy because, yes, we can always do more. But sometimes it's just about prioritizing, also taking it easy. I think people forget to take breaks. Wait, Thunder, what does the 119 in your I've been asking everyone what the numbers in their usernames are for. I'm curious if you would like to divulge. You don't have to. You're. Is it CBC? Exciting. Okay. Can you guys tell me a journal entry? How many of you guys actually journal? I wanna hear a journal entry. Alright, pick a random date. Alright, Martine, give me your why you're busy in a journal entry form. Oh my god, did you hear that? That was my neck. Hi, Samuel. Never journaled? Yeah, I've been cracking. Stress cracking. Because you're here? But what are you guys busy with? Like, I think it's okay to be busy, just not like overly busy. Because just don't feel like it. That's true. Do you journal every day? Because yeah, sometimes I feel like I run out of things. Like maybe I'll have like something random, but then there's nothing. But low key, if you want something random, get a working dog and you'll always stay busy. No, I'm good. Unless you're more lazy than busy and procrastinate lots. But the thing is, if there's nothing that you have to do, why not be lazy? You know? I think this was something I kind of was like reading about, and then also was like therapying about. Thanks for the T3. Welcome back for 92 months. Oh my god, 92 months. Thank you. How are you? How have you been? You're a K9 now, and your girl keep. Okay. What does she do to keep you busy? Where's my orange? No, I think it's okay. Like I feel like I don't think there's anything wrong with being lazy. But I'll tell you my findings in a second. Might be able to find it. Oh, are you not stressed, Mooney? I tend to do that too. I get stressed, and that's why I started saying no. This is why I said no. Hi Jojo, how are you? She only sleeps 6 to 8 hours. Oh. Like wanting to do stuff? Oh. Does she like gaming? Hobbies? Does she like to run? We have a lot of runners here. You know? Okay, only sleep 6 to 8 hours is wild because I think that's actually normal. I feel like most people here sleep 6 to 8 hours. Though I would love like 10 hours. I think for my problems. That's why I take naps. I don't like to run. I just like to nap from my problems. Yeah. Because if you guys don't remember, this time last year, I was saying like yes to everything. Too many yeses, guys. And then that's how I got sick. And that's why we don't talk to people anymore. Bubble. Yeah. And then I got sick twice because once I recovered, I started going out again, you know, to like do all my stuff. And but it was great because during that time, we had so many collabs and like we met so many people, right? Like we had so many stories, but I die. So therefore, therefore we say no. And that's why you guys see me here. Peace. Streams. Early bedtimes. Water. Water in a glass. Yeah. This makes me sound like I don't like people, but really it's not people, it's just my immune system. And then I'm not dead, guys. I'm alive, you know? I've limited, we have Instagram posts. I have like almost a schedule, something like that. I know. But I would like to catch up with my friends. And I think like I had this realization, which I told you guys, is that one day I would like to make it so that I am free enough for my friends. Because I think this kind of grind, if you guys are in this grind, right, which, you know, maybe you have your 9 to 5 and your social stuff that you need to do and relationships and friendships, all that stuff, it's pretty tedious. Especially if you're like more introverted, it's very tedious. And so I think eventually my goal is, if I work enough, but I want to work towards not having to do too much active work for money, so I have more free time to just be with my friends. And then I can give them more of my energy. Domo, thanks for the T1. Welcome back for 16 months. Sort of. I am going to try. It's really bad because yesterday I actually went to bed early, but then I woke up. I went to bed at like 10. I passed out by like 10 p.m. And then I woke up at 2 a.m. and I couldn't go back to sleep. Yeah, and then I was like rolling around for a bit and then I passed out. And then I woke up at 9. So I think that's better, right? So hopefully today we end early. Maybe I'll pass out at like midnight, maybe 1, and then I can get 8 hours and I'll wake up at 9. It's time to sleep. Wait, Panda, you don't sleep at 9:30. But yeah, I don't know why I do that, because I'm so tired. It was one of those moments where I lay my head on the pillow and just instant pass out. And I don't know why I woke up though. Sort of, but honestly, everything kind of messes it up again. I say this, this has been a recurring problem. I don't have a lot of faith in myself. This is for Domo. I don't think I normally do, but I was like very tired. I think I'm being more consistent with gymming and stuff, so that helps drain my energy. But man, it's so hard resisting that like slump after you work out. Like today I was resisting it because usually whenever I work out I have the biggest urge to nap. I'm so tired. I showered and like I do skincare and I just wanna. But whenever I do that, that's how I end up starting my stream later and later. But today I resisted the urge and I was like, okay, just stay awake, just stay awake, just stay awake. And then started stream, and here we are. I do that. I always drink a protein shake after workout, but it doesn't help. Like honestly, whenever I eat food, I get tired. Even like protein shake, if there's like calories in my body, I get sleepy. I was robbed. I know. Like I actually. My eyes were so heavy and just instantly dead. Hey, Lewis. Was that when you said? Oh, I said no. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I did honestly, Witty. But like low key, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna be real with myself. But no, I think at that time too, I was just kind of like, I think it was you know when Lychee was over, is that like she summarized it so well. She's like, you're very interesting because you like to do degen stuff, but you don't have degen energy. And I was like, so that's why when I say I have many wolves inside my body, is that there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things where it's like, if I do it, it's just gonna kill me. You know? Even if it's good for me, like a lot of things just end up killing me. Ooh, more cracks. I know, I know, I know. Just. I don't think so. I mean, even if I drink water, I still get sleepy. I think whenever I have anything in my stomach, I just get sleepy. Meant to be a night person, but daylight kills you. I think mine is like But if you were to degen, you would be able to degen basically. You could be a degenerate without any repercussions. Cause I think I like degen stuff, but wait. Is this the same? Is this the same? It's water. It's water. It really is water. I mean, I'm not like happy drinking it, but I'm trying. It just tastes like nothing, you know? And then I'm gonna have to pee a lot until I have to go to work. Yeah. So how many of you guys actually stay up really late? Or how many of you guys actually do go to bed on time? It's actually water, unfortunately. Oh, you stay up late? What's late? Hey, Face. You stay up until like 1 to 2 a.m. and then wake up at 7 a.m.? Ooh. That's borderline acceptable. 5 to 6 hours? Okay. Okay. You'll be able to 4:30. When the food coma war is lost, stay up latest 11 p.m. On weekends 1 to 2. 3 or 4 a.m. or longer. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked on mine. It's 3 to 4. Oopsies. Wait, okay, if you guys stay up one night, like pretty late, is it easy for you guys to adjust? I don't adjust very easily. I don't know what it is. But like when you guys tell me like, oh, on weekends you can stay up later, but then on like a regular weekday you'll be fine and sleep at a normal time. I can't do that. I don't know how you guys can like just switch it that fast, because if I mess up my sleep schedule just one weekend, just one day, I'm done. Like I can't fix it. Hi, Leo. Because of legal. Oh, world. Oh yeah. I well, I'm already naturally up at that time. So I watch Worlds to fall asleep, to hear the soothing sounds of League of Legends. Mess for a week. Yeah, mine is probably worse than a week, but it's also probably a little harder for me because I just don't have a schedule, which is really bad. I will try though. I'll just try to like push through things. I don't think I have it that loud, so it's not for about getting any rest. Doesn't matter what time. Oh, don't find sleeping hard. It's the waking up, no matter what time you. Ooh. So you naturally wake up at 5 to 6 a.m. I think that means your rhythm's really strong. No. Back to a normal sleep schedule. Like never. I feel like it's like I mess it up and I just keep messing it up until it fully cycles back. But sometimes, like, I think I fix it for one day, but it's not actually fixed because I end up crashing like a few days later somehow. So today you're up until 4:30. Sunday should be sleeping at 8 p.m., which likely won't happen. Ooh, yeah, those are hard. I've always wondered how when people have to like change their shifts like that. Oh, that's really brutal. I've been chilling actually. Well, have I been chilling? Do you feel like I've been do you guys feel like I've been chilling? I guess. I feel like it's not that bad. I feel like we're kind of we've kind of been, you know, streaming and stuff. Do you still find value in a Friday? Actually, a lot of times Fridays are like my work day, so I guess not. But I think that's usually the time if we were to go out or like do something, that'd be the time to go out and do something with like friends. To do the degenerate activity things. Oh, a natural alarm clock. Yeah, we chillin'. A low-key kickback. Can you adjust then? I think it's also hard because I don't necessarily have a need to. However, some things, because the rest of the world is pretty normie, there are certain things I have to wake up at a normie hour for. And that's always hard. That gives me a lot of... That messes me up a lot because whenever I have to wake up early for something, I do not sleep. For some reason. I don't know why. And I'll actually force myself to just get into bed earlier, and I end up just rolling around. Used to be like that? How did you stop it? You're just kind of like, how do you stop that? Because especially, I'm always like, oh, what if I miss my alarm, right? What if I miss my alarm? Like, what if I don't hear my alarm? What if I... Yeah, and then I just wake up so groggy and so tired and so stressed. Turn off brain. Turn off brain. Yeah, I mean, I guess sleeping early is good if you have to wake up early. But if you stay up, it's fine. Really? You don't feel dead? I feel so dead. I'm always like, oh. I feel myself physically slowing down, or I get enough adrenaline to like push me through, but then I feel so bad after. Like, if I really have to push through, I'll push through, but I just don't. I never actually miss my phone. Actually no, there's been times I would like, I didn't hear it for some reason, but it's usually more of the idea and the fear that I'm gonna miss it. And if you guys have seen my alarms, I'll have like 5 alarms back to back. I prepare. It's better than people trying to talk to you early. Yeah. I wonder if the world is gonna have more and more just nighttime people versus like morning people. Like 10 times. Right? And then when you actually need to wake up, you're like, oh my god, I missed my alarm. I do. I have an alarm, and I think if you guys have seen my alarms, they're kind of... like, these are my alarms. But they're all off. I only use them in times of dire need. Because I don't like waking up on the dot. My theory is, if you wake up at 9, it's not really 9. It's like 9:17. So I think if you want to get out of bed by 9, you need to do like 8:52 or like a 8:47. You know what I mean? So then you can like look at, you're like, oh, okay, I got time. And then at 9 you pop out of bed, you know? Yeah, you gotta like you know, you gotta prepare yourself sometimes. I only use these if I need. I used to use them like every day, but now I'm just like, only if I need to, because there are whatever reasons, like if it's like a flight or like something, then I'm like, alright, I gotta wake up. Yeah. Or if it's like an event, like sometimes I've had to wake up really early. Today I set my alarm pretty early because I had my nails and all that stuff, and I had like other things too. So gotta go for 8:42. That's what I'm saying. You get it. Like you just gotta. Yeah, exactly. You can't just start the car. You gotta like. Still have like 4 hours. Are you sure it's a good? But then you're like, oh man, like why am I up? I think maybe 4 hours is still not bad. It's more for you to get out of bed. Oh wow. Okay. So you're like prepared. No, I need that initial alarm. It's kind of like a hey there. It's about time. Yeah. When I get there. How many alarms do you set? Low key, I'm pretty good at waking up to one alarm, but there's definitely some. It's like if it's a super early thing, like if I have something at like 8. But you know, like as a girl, like I just need more time to get ready. So sometimes the things aren't until later, but I need to get ready. So like I need to do stuff. Like I need to like go to the gym. I need a shower, which isn't my normal schedule. I usually wake up later. I'll like get coffee, you know, do some chilling admin thingies, and then I'll gym and shower and stuff. But there's some things, because I need to prep, I have to like get up early and do those things. Sounds like you're messing up your... Well, I mean... I mean, my REM is, you know... more to white noise than normal? Interesting. Like, what kind of white noise? Like, just soft, soothing white noise? Okay, my freshman year roommate, ooh, she never woke up to her alarms. You ever meet those people? They just never wake up to their alarms. I'm like, why do you even set it if you don't wake up to your alarms? Okay, like first instant I hear my alarm, I smack it off, all right? And that's why I have a few other ones just in case. But which is pretty bad. Maybe that's why sometimes I'm so deep in my sleep and I don't hear my alarm, is because I like ninja snatch my phone. I'm like, But oh my god, yeah, like there's just like I've had like some roommates, like I could just hear their alarm and they have multiple alarms and then the alarms overlap each other because they pick different sounds for each alarm. And if they're in a separate room, I can't just burst into their like side, but I could hear their alarm all the way from my room. And I want to murder someone because I don't need to be up at that time. Yeah. They make it loud. I'm like, oh my god. But my freshman year, we shared a room. That was like my first instance. I was like, why am I waking up to her alarm? Yeah, and I was like, should I turn it off or should I let it keep going? Because I'm like, does she need to wake up? And then she'll actually just wake up an hour later. And I was like, what were all those other alarms for? I don't understand. Why was there those alarms? No, that's not her. That's not. She was fine. Did she have an alarm? I don't think she had an alarm. Did she have an alarm? I don't think she had an alarm. No. No, this is like my freshman year roommate. Oh my god. Yeah. And freshman dorms are like really small. So you're basically like side to side with each other. So there's like, you know, sound is just everywhere. But I've had roommates where like our rooms were on the opposite side, but for some reason you can just hear their alarms from the opposite side of the apartment. It's rough out here. Really, really rough. And you still can hear it? Oh my god. I guess it's like you just get so conditioned, I'm sure. Like I'm sure some of us would just get like so conditioned to our alarm sound. So maybe we gotta switch it up every once in a while. I don't think car alarms are the same. I low-key think different brands have different sounds. No? Right? There's someone in my chat who was it? They're just like, hey, that sounds like a Mercedes something. I'm like, how did you know? They're like, that alarm is like distinctly Mercedes or something. Whenever. Where am I from? I'm from the States. Drink a glass of water before sleeping. Okay. When I was getting my headaches really badly, I was drinking a lot of water, but then I just wake up and pee. And I hate waking up in the middle of the night to pee. I don't like that. I never pee in the middle of the night. So they can be quite different. Can confirm. But you know what's crazy is that I don't wake up to the sounds of the city, like fire trucks, ambulance, car alarms, screaming. Like I'm pretty like, once I'm out. But I will wake up to an alarm, like a phone alarm. 10 times. I have a friend. We were all in a sleep. He passed out, like, watching reels, and I had to listen to the same reel for hours. And I wanted to, like, I did not know if I should just, because, like, they kind of pass out with the phone, like, and I was like, should I don't know, I don't like being in people's I was like, should I just try to touch the I don't know. Surely the phone will die soon. I started memorizing the words, which is crazy. I felt like at a certain point I could like memorize I was like, oh, and it was like a minute long reel or something. And it was just like a lot of words. I was like, here we go again. I do fall asleep in karaoke. That is true. Hi, Ashley. Fear nothing, fears. Oh, same. I was just making a joke because I was like, hey guys, I'm going to end stream early. So therefore, I will not affect anyone's bedtimes negatively. It's like in your dream, I have fallen asleep and then oh my god, I did a mistake. This is so bad. I woke up, I think I passed out with my phone on my bed, you know, scrolling per usual. And then I messaged a business on TikTok. I was like, this is embarrassing. And I don't know, it was really bad. I didn't even just send them a reel. I just messaged them. And I was like, how did something must have touched the same keys over and over again. And there's just like, it's just, and I was like, this is, I can't unsend it. It's like just permanently there. And I was like, they're gonna ban me. Not anymore, Witty. Not after the message I just sent over and over and over and over and over again for like 3 hours. I don't think I can show my face to that establishment ever again. I mean, maybe I could just, maybe I should message and be like, oh, sorry, that was my cat. I don't know. I don't know. Like, that was my, like, I don't. X's, thanks to the T3. Welcome back. No. 10 and still kept it after. Should I message them? I'm overthinking this. Should I? Copy. No, it was really bad. It doesn't even make sense. It's just letters, and I was like, "Oh my god!" I really think I'm like drunk or something. Your name goes on the pumpkin. So you know, not a great first impression. Should I apologize? You think I should go be like, "Oh yeah, that was my cat." No, I don't think they did. But I don't want to look. It's not even an email, it's a DM. So I had to like actively click on their name to DM them. Have an amazing personality, but they don't know that. But they don't know that. They're just gonna think I'm crazy. You'll be like, oh, these influencer girls are all the same. But no, that's even worse. Because if it's like professional and there's like, oh, so she was just drunk randomly. It was like, what the heck? They're not gonna get to know my personality anymore. Ah, it's fine. I think it's fine. Most admins, yeah. So you think like they understand the situation? I guess. I feel like, do you think with the rise of TikTok, if you're a business, you probably get a lot of nonsensical DMs sometimes? Oh my god, no! I feel like that's like no context, like not even time, just send them back-to-back reels. Like, you know what? We already made it bad. We'll just make it. We'll send more random reels, and then you know, you send more random reels just to cover up your tracks. At this point, it's like, you know, that's how you get banned. I think it was just like the same few letters over and over again, like a psychotic few letters over and over again. Like somehow it did spacing for me too. I don't know. You lock in. Oh, it's bad. It's bad, guys. Have you guys ever sent an accidental email that you weren't supposed to send? Or a message, or you texted the wrong person? Have I texted the wrong person before? I have. That was embarrassing. But luckily, iPhone does let you unsend really quickly. Was it bad when you texted the wrong person? What did you say to the person that wasn't supposed to receive your text? Send an email to a company, but it was supposed to be for their competitor. The DM was the worst because they still got the alert and could read it. Can't delete those, huh? Oh, yeah, that's bad because it's like company secrets. Like, I feel like there's a lot of NDA stuff. To the person? Actually, no, I've never done that. But I think it's, I don't really like talk about someone, and I don't think I really like talk negatively about people. I guess. So, or like, so if they do receive it, it's probably like something positive. And they'd be like, why are you talking about me? Like, I'm not here. I'd be like, huh. But I also don't like texting. I'm not a big texter. It was a phone alert. Like, if I'm gonna talk smack, I'm gonna talk smack to your face. Like, I'm gonna be like, listen, you messed up, bro. Yeah. I would say it to their face. I would. Well, I wouldn't like if it was like during the time, I'd be like yeah, you about to know. But most of the things like most things don't faze me, I don't think. For the last 2 years. Okay, it's different on Twitch. But with my close friends, right? Like I'm definitely much more okay. But I don't say that to them either. Which everyone saw. Oh. Were they bad? Were you like, oh, this could have been over an email. We really could have had this meeting over an email. Like, this is way too early to be talking about this stuff. Heavy door. And then he said, what about pumpkins? I mean, pumpkin is a dinner thing, no? I feel like that's pretty on topic. Oh, ooh. Ooh, spicy. Mine was, I don't think have I done any? I've received, oh my god, I received a message. Okay, when I was working corporate, right, we had our, obviously, like, our internal ways of like instant messaging each other type of thing. And then so one of the interns was trying to message the other person on our team about me. And then he accidentally sent the message to me. Yeah, he messed up. Oh my god, and I read that, right? And like honestly, I was like, should I have milked it more and embarrassed him? Oh my god, so much drama. The audacity. No, it wasn't a complaint. He was saying cuz like one of my other coworkers was working on a project that I previously worked on. That was my client previously. And so he called to ask me some questions about some of the procedures I did in a different time, right? So I was like telling him, I was like, oh, I like this, blah, blah, like this is a reference and stuff like that. And then, so the other coworker guy, I don't know if he was like racist or something, but my other coworker was Asian. The guy on the phone was Asian. And so I think he was like, before shipping was a thing, he was saying some like, he said in a weird way, which it was, I don't remember the exact words, but he's like, ah, look at that. Like, there's Christine talking to this other dude, you know, like, but he said it in such a weird way. I don't know. I don't understand some of the words. And then I saw his face turn like bright red, like across the table. We're in the same room. He's sitting across the table from me. And I was like, how's your work going? You know? Yeah, he's like, oh, sorry, I didn't. I was like, oh yeah, like, are you done with the task I gave you? Same room, because we're all in a conference room together. And then, anyway. I was like, did you need help? Keep in mind, this man was older than me. And then, but he was the intern. To some people's, yeah, he was 43. I don't know, this one's actually added to some people's ski trip. It's a nothing. Wait, did you know them? Or is this a completely random group? I don't think he was jealous. He was just weird and gossipy. And he was trying to send that to my coworker who was also in the room with me, right? And so then I'm like, if he's sending this message, that means he talked about me before. And keep in mind, I'm a very nice person, all right? Like, I treat my underlings very well. Yeah, I don't like that though, because, well, low-key, I'm actually really bad at managing people. because I just end up doing everything because I hate, like, incompetence. Like, I'm just like, I could just do it better myself, which it's not good, right? Can't have that. Control, perfectionist, yada yada. No, but like, I'm really, like, I'm a little like too nice. I'm just like, yeah, you can leave early, and like, I will stay late, and like, I will work, and I will like review everything, and I will like do, yeah. I worked in public accounting, and then I switched to consulting. So I've always had stupid crazy hours, and sometimes, like, honestly, people are just not very smart. I don't know. So then, yeah, I just can't. I'm just like, I'd rather do it than explain it. But he messed up a few times. He actually pissed off the client because I asked him. I literally handed him. He's like, oh, I have trouble with some of this stuff, and I was like, oh, well, you can follow up with the client, like, ask them this, blah blah blah. So he goes off, you know, and then like, I'm like doing my work. 5 minutes later, one of the client, like, people came in. He's like, excuse me. No, that's the thing though. My company, well, I mean, here's the thing about public accounting, which I don't like to say, but this is the truth. Public accounting is one of those jobs that are pretty secure because they just need warm bodies. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, they will abuse you until you die. Like, every person who's done public accounting, they will know this. Like, you don't even have to be that smart, really. And like, they just need people. And so I'm just cleaning up the mess of people that just can't do their jobs properly. But I think this happens in a lot of corporate jobs in general, I guess. But they will get hired. People who don't know what they're doing will get hired. People who like don't know how to learn, people who don't take notes, people who like don't know how to Google will get jobs. So like I feel like mm. Yeah, see, like the thing for me though, Exus, is like it would be on me. Like, because if I'm their senior and they do their work wrong, it would be on me. And I'm salaried. So it's not like I get paid more. I wish I could dock their pay. Because I would want to. Thing is, I'm not. I I'm a little bit better now, but I was so stressed. This is why I was like so stressed during my corporate job too. Because I was just like cleaning up messes left and right. And I was a little too good at cleaning up other people's messes. So now I don't want to do anything. I want to be dumb. Like, I just want to be this like amoeba that floats around. And like, I want other people to clean up my mess. All right. I want to, and then like, you're like, oops, what did I do? Yeah. So it was like, it was a lot of work for very little payoff. And thing is, they got hired and all of us were like, all of the staff were like, you guys hired these interns? They're so... And they're like, well, why are you guys so nice on the peer reviews? We're like, I mean, we didn't know. Like, asking us a peer review is crazy because we're just like, I mean, they were there. I think the thing is, like, we tend to be a little too nice sometimes, or at least I was a little too nice. They're like, dude, if you guys, like, thought they sucked, then, like, maybe you guys should have just, like, said something. I'm like, I think you guys would have hired them anyway. They do. But, like, I don't think you have to be that smart to get a college degree. Yeah, but legitimately we had such high turnover because it's such a like grindy work culture that people quit in like 2 years, right? So we had like, the reason why we hired so many interns, and they're not like fresh out of college interns, they're like people who worked like similar accounting or like finance jobs, because we desperately needed people during busy season. And then like yeah, but they were not very well equipped. Like they just some people were fine, but there's definitely people that very much I was like get yourself in public accounting. They will hire you. They hire anyone these days. They were like, not fine, yeah. I worked in public accounting, so that was like my thing. It was just legitimately, so like I had to like fly out or like go to a lot of client sites. I wonder if the work culture has changed with like all the remote work nowadays. But at the time I was like never in my apartment, and I like lived out of hotels in my suitcase and stuff like that. But I have like one memory too. Like these people are like older than me too, so you would think they would be better at their jobs, but they're not. And I think that was when I was learning. I was like, wow, it doesn't matter. There's just a lot of... I've always thought I was like very average, and I was like, wow, I don't think I'm actually average intelligence. But I digress. It's like after I saw all of that, I was like, after I saw all of that, I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We're good at their job. Well, I think the thing is, people don't care. They don't have. They're just there for a quick buck. So that's they may not even be like that not smart. It's just like they don't care. They don't have as many consequences because they're temporary. Create succession generation, either super old or super young. I did everything audits, I guess. We're just so okay because like I wasn't even like, I was pretty fresh out of college, but it was just more like we didn't have staff. So like I was like working above my pay grade in a position I shouldn't have been, but it's not like, but I just learned so much on the job. Like, honestly, a lot of times you just get thrown into things and I'm just like, okay, I'll figure it out. And I usually do, right? Like, you just need to know, you have to be good at like asking the right questions, like knowing who to contact, like just being very resourceful. The thing is like it's just there's just a lot of friction. I think, like, I would say almost in a way auditing is very people facing. I was like, I thought accounting is like you don't talk to anyone, which is what I like, but I ended up talking to so many people and I was like, to learn, adapt, and create new procedures. Yeah, but like low key I'm just like, I get it, I want to be lazy too. I don't want to grind. And you just gotta, exactly, if any of you guys have been in public accounting, you know it's just like toss. Yeah, you know, it's a toss. How would you capture employees that attempt to improve those processes before they are burnt out or fired for voicing frustrations? Capture employees, like retain them in your company? Incentives. Yeah, like higher pay, a bonus. We got a pat on the back and $100 gift card. And I was like, why am I suffering? But here's the thing, right? This is the... I'll tell you exactly. It's like, I think this is what's hard is like, if you guys went through a school system where you're very like high achieving and you think like, especially if your parents too are parents that are immigrant parents, they're like, listen, just work hard and it will pay off. The corporate world kind of quickly teaches you that's not true. You prove yourself over and over again, you just get more work and less money. So it's really heartbreaking, right? Because I think hardworking people don't always get rewarded. Even though like, and then I feel like that creates a cycle, right? Because you're not getting positive feedback, you're getting negative reinforcement. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, you just get taken advantage of. Like, I stressed out so much during those years. I didn't feel great. Like, I had so much anxiety because in my mind, I was like, wait, if I can't get this done, I'm failing, you know? And if you guys are like that too, like, you guys also would have crazy anxiety. Yeah. So that's what I do recommend if you guys are working or whichever. It's like still work hard. But also don't stress if it's not your fault, I think. Just like, I took on the responsibilities of other people that I should not have taken. Because I'm, at the same time, like, I think you learn how to like manage upwards or manage like the people around you. But I hate it though. Like, I don't actually like interacting with that many people. Just give me work and I'll do it. Like, I just want to be a little minion that like gets all the work done. And I'll do it really fast and I'll do it really well and accurately. But don't make me like shuffle back and forth between people. First interaction. Enough not to get fired. Yeah. But if you are, but to answer your question, if you want to like retain your talent, because the other work I did was in consulting. So we actually did consulting for a lot of companies for like their, well, it was very broad, but some of it was strategic and some of it was like, I guess talent oriented. So we did have to like think about a lot of the like talent retention, and usually there's always an internal issue, right? Like if you do a little digging and you know you really get to the meat of things, there's a reason why there's a high turnover. But I think in public accounting they don't care because there's so many bodies that they can just replace you with. At a 100K pay cut, That's crazy. It doesn't even take that much digging. That's fair. That most people never pay attention to. Well, I think it's just like my life experience, and I just speak through the lens of my my life experience, I guess. But I don't know. Like I don't want to like harp too badly on. I feel like there are more well balanced workplaces out there, but I think my first experiences and my last experiences, they were the most toxic of toxic. Like actually so, but they're actually just so it's very sink or swim. It was very I mean, I do. This is why I stream. I'm a full-time streamer. I don't live that life anymore. I haven't lived that life for like 5 years. Just chilling. I just come on here and I yap. It's extremely relatable to Inazuma a lot. I know. It's just, it's so sad though, because it's just, but there are good companies out there. I think there are good companies that get it, that would want to reward their employees for actually thinking outside the box. But that's like your FANG companies. That's probably like your Googles and all that stuff too. That, because they get it. They get like. No, I think food and beverage is super toxic. I think any service industry job is insanely toxic. And tell great jokes. Oh, thank you. Yapping, getting paid, yeah. Like the quote, getting paid to exist. Is panicked because shareholder is suddenly pissed. Yeah, I do think like nowadays people are more woke. People are more woke, but back in the day, people are so loyal, right? My parents, it was like, oh, you work for the same company for 10, 20 years until you like retire and like die, right? They're just like, this is like the biggest safety net, is like you have to grow within a company. But nowadays, I think starting like our generation, we realize you should jump from different jobs, like get a broader range of experience, kind of know your value a little bit more. Like, yeah, you still gotta work, and unfortunately like work will always require you to do things you don't want to do, but don't work for something like super meaningless, you know? Yeah, because that was the stuff that I was told by my parents, and I never wanted to disappoint my parents. So in a way, I worked like my parents worked for a little bit until I took the, is it the blue pill or the red pill? I took a pill and I was like, oh my god. Why did I do that? I took a pill. Yeah, in Ibiza. And then I like low-key like don't follow my footsteps, because I also I maxed out my PTO, because that's like what my parents do. My dad still does this. I maxed out my PTO because I was like, oh, I can't just like leave whenever, you know? I can't leave whenever. I gotta like, I feel like I know like end to it. And I felt so bad about asking for time off. But take your PTO if you guys have it, because when I left the company, your PTO gets paid out as a bonus, which you get taxed as a bonus for. Yeah. But if you use your regular PTO, you get time off, and it just counts as a regular work day for you. Does that make sense? So you're getting taxed at your regular rate. Bonus tax rate is like higher. So use your PTO. Yeah. Yeah, I just took both of them, you know. You never had PTO? Do you work like a corporate job or like something different? Or are you a student? Because you accumulate too much of it. Yeah, Jam. At least they're forcing you to take time off, which is good. It's a huge chunk. I believe it's like 40%. Have bonuses though. Burned all PTO and sick days. No, what's up? Can you actually negotiate for more PTO? I thought it's like very company standard. Pay out you. No, take your time off. Wait. Yeah, take your time off. Wait, they pay it out to you every year? They can do that? I thought a lot of companies have like a use it or lose it type thing. So it's like you can't even roll over. You can only roll over a certain amount of PTO. Oh, but it's unlimited. I see. Took 6 weeks in the past, but basically none this year. I feel like unlimited PTO. I'm curious about your experience because I hear a lot of like when they say unlimited PTO, that means you're like no PTO because you're just working around the clock. But maybe they're more flexible with like your work hours. Just moved on from building high-end custom showers. Oh. By mid-December, you're no longer at work. Now it's unlimited. Required so much sign-off. Yeah, that's annoying. You can take however much you want. Ooh, that's exciting. Sucks in education because you just lose it when you quit. Oh, education's interesting. But I guess education too, because if education is just all based on if you're like teaching, right? So it's all based on school system. Do you get the full summers and do you guys get paid for the summer and like the winters when kids are out of or students are out of school? I'm guessing no, but you technically that's like your time off, I guess. That's like your had over a month PTO and his job made him use it so they didn't have to pay out. Tried taking 3 weeks off to go to Japan and it was a hassle. That's so annoying. Get paid vacation for a month, but usually that means month is split in parts. Got it. Staycation. Yeah. Got part-time jobs during the summer. It does really suck. I really don't like the fact that our educators are not paid more, considering they're raising, you know, their big impact on the future minds of our civilization. Seems like the best formula. Yeah. They're on strike? Oh. For how long? Or I guess, for how long have they been on strike? Week 2? So what happens to schools when teachers go on strike? If that means no school, I would be so happy. Oh my god, I would be so happy. I'd be like, yeah. Yeah. That's like better than the snow day. Oh, substitute teachers? But if they're all on strike. But teachers aren't being paid. Oh man, so it is like a little bit of a... I'm sure. Our education system sucks. But I don't have a solution for that, so I don't know. Oh, the union might pay them. Oh. Yeah. Oh, summer school. Is snow day actually real? It is. For some people. Do you guys not get snow days in like in Europe? Force them back to work. You work in union and they usually have a strike fund. It's not nearly enough to pay their actual salaries. Don't get snow days. It'd be bad if it started snowing where you are, Brendan. No snow days in California? Has it never snowed in California? Out of sight, out of mind. There's so many. It's just, it's not. It's just crazy how different schools are. Like textbooks are different, curriculums are different, subjects are different. Like, oh, never a touch of like a tiny snowflake drifting. I guess not. I'm curious. I'm sure like I feel like there's gotta be like some days it gets a little frosty, no? I feel like it's gotten kind of cold in LA sometimes. So as we were the same. Well, I'm from the Northeast, so I grew up in Jersey, and so ours has to be really bad before we get a snow day. I hated it because every day, every time it snows, you wait with bated breath because they never ever tell you what the final verdict is. So you still have to wake up early in case you gotta catch your school bus. It was the most, that's edging, I think, right? Like you gotta like, you have to wait. So if you have an exam, right? You have to, we don't even know if there's snow, if it's gonna stick. And you look outside the window, you're like, yes, there's snow out there, right? And then you gotta check the news, or they have to like call you and stuff like that. Oh my god. Waiting with bated breath, only to be let down. They're like, hey, gotta go to school. You're like, no! But it's actually so bad because there's actually times where I've gotten to school and they're like, ooh, yeah, it's actually like blizzarding pretty hard. I think we're gonna have to early dismissal you guys because it's snowing really bad. And we're like, you made us suffer. Wait outside in the snow for our bus to get to school. Get us into our, because like my school started around like 7 or so in the morning. It was like 7:30. I don't know what time you guys, like mine started at like 7:30. So like I always had to be at my bus by like 6 something. I know. And then I was like, we go through like 1 or 2 periods maybe, and then they're like, JK, yeah, you guys didn't have it that early? Mine was so early. But we end at like 3. Maybe like 3:30. 9? Oh, 8:30. Why was mine so early? Wow. No wonder California is so chill. What? I'm telling you, they put so much stress for some reason. Ours is so early. Well, I feel like we had like homeroom, and then maybe classes started. So we were always like there, like inside by like 7 something. Yeah, my bus was that early too, because my stop was the first stop. My bus stop was the first stop of the route, and so, but on the way back, you're the last stop to be dropped off. So I hated it so much because I had to be there so early, and then I can't even get off the bus until like we're the last ones. Yeah. I it was suffering, so much suffering. So this is my theory. I was like thinking about this. I think I get seasonal depression because growing up, right? Because in Jersey we have all 4 seasons. So summer to me is like freedom, right? Because that's like when you don't have school, it's warm, you can do whatever the heck you want, you can eat ice cream. And then when fall comes, so that's like September is when our school started. It would always be, it starts getting darker, the leaves are turning, there's like a cold breeze, like things are dying, there's like this crisp air, you know? And then I think I associated that with just like one, darkness, because like you go then the sun, you know, takes later and later, it's not up for as long. So all I can associate is just like, oh my god, I have to go back to school, like it's cold, I have to wait for the bus, I have to study again, I have to like do so much work, and you just suffer all through winter and then through spring, because our springs, you know, it gets a little warmer, and then you're free, you know? So I think this is why I have seasonal depression. But I think you LA kids out there, y'all tell me if I'm wrong, y'all LA people are just like, it's chill. Dilly-dallying, going to school at 9 a.m. Sun's always up. Though actually maybe you guys would get seasonal depression from the sun, because you guys had to go to school in the sun, you know? So maybe that's worse, because you associate sun with like work too. Three buses is crazy. I'm sorry I had to go through that. That's a lot. I could not have 4 seasons. Oh, I quite enjoy it here. I quite enjoy not having all 4 seasons. I quite like it, yes. I can never go back. As you get freedom, no, because think of it, majority of your life, you have that association until maybe you're like 50. You know, I'm not there yet. Yeah, I'm not at 50 yet. But for like 18 plus years of your life, you go through that school system. Well, I guess minus when you're a baby, but you don't remember those years, right? So that's and it's during your most formative years. That's where you like your brain elasticity is developing associations the most, right? At this point, like after you graduate, your brain elasticity is like already just done learning for the most part. Hi Mickey, how are you? If it was sunnier, yeah, I can't do winters. I just don't like the cold. Oh my god, me too. Oh, I recently had that reminds me, I recently had a nightmare where I was it was like a hybrid, because it wasn't really high school, but it wasn't really college. But for some reason, I was dreaming that I got a place off campus and I had like a few other roommates, right? And we were all like out. For some reason there was a lake and we had to like learn about lake stuff. Don't ask me why. And we're like really high up on this tower that was like falling, and there's like murky water. And then I didn't know how to get back because I didn't have a car. Because in college I didn't have a car. And I was like, how am I gonna get? And then because I was so new to everything, I was like, I don't even remember where I live. So I was like, how do I use like a transportation from campus to get to where I'm living? And I was like, before I knew it, 3 months had passed. It was kind of like, you know, like those like wooden tower things that kind of, it's almost like a lifeguard thing, maybe like a pier, not like a pier, but like maybe a lookout thing, if that makes sense. Not quite a tower. It was just like it was a wooden tower. You kind of can climb up it. I guess maybe you can jump off it. into the water, perhaps, like you can use that as like a way to jump into the lake that I did not want to jump into because that water looked super murky, but it was like leaning, so I was like, oh my god, this is not stable. And then yeah, and I was like, oh my god, I didn't pay rent for 3 months, they must hate me. That was my dream, and I was like, and I'm like, but why am I here? Like, what do I still gotta learn, you know? I was like, oh god, I don't remember anything from school, even into old age. Yeah, I don't disagree, but I do think the associations are very strong though. That's why we have like very strong nostalgia. Oh no, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. I was just being a little, I was being a little dramatic about, but I do think, but I really think that's why it's important to still do stuff that requires thinking after college, because once you start corporate or whichever, you're not really learning anything new. And I think like learning is an important part of exercising brain elasticity. But I think like you just don't do as much. So I do think, you know, use it or lose it type of thing. What was my major? I was a business major. Was everyone happy to see you? I feel like I don't know if I made it. I think like maybe I made it and I was like, oh yeah. I think like someone else just moved into my room and I was like, where's my stuff? And I was like, ah, fair enough, but now what do I do? Yeah. It's time for sleep soon. I think our cutoff today, Greg, is going to be at 11. Thoughts? Early bedtime, 11 p.m. You think that's a good one for all of us? No, you should, but I think the hard part too is like coordination as well. That's why I low key, if I have a little bit more time, I do want to do more like dance stuff, because dance is like, as we get older too, because your creative side and like your more analytical side, they're different. So most of us for work, we probably use our more analytical side. But your creative side, the stuff that's like good for like memory and like learning and just like creativity. But maybe it's opposite. I'm sure some of you guys have more like creative work, so I shouldn't say. But make sure you reverse it. You know, do things that reverse your brain, that train the other side of your brain. Would I do become famous? Retire. Well, I actually would not like to become famous. I actually would like to remain very anonymous, TBH. But that's why this is great. I think we cap for stream, right? I think I can handle up to 500. 500 chatters. After that, we ban people. If we ever exceed 500 chatters, we're just gonna ban them. I'm kidding. I mean, we won't ban them. So, but I think 500 is manageable. Greg, thanks for the T3. Welcome back. Chat because Hunger Games. No, because I think like for now, I feel like what we have right now, it's like very cozy, right? Because I can still read chat for the most part, you know. There's not too many like trolls out there, or having a nice conversation. We're getting to know each other. Yeah, so we're still good, right? But I think once it goes over 500, I don't like that. You just never know who's watching at over 500. At least with 300, we're like, it's not that bad. I feel like 300 is like wait. Isn't there a movie called 300? Is that the Spartans or the, you know, I'm sorry, I don't really. But that's like, that's us. We're like the 300. Yes, we are the Spartans. Yes, yes. So at least now we're just the Spartans, right? Like we could like take over things. We can like kind of battle and stuff like that. But no one calls anything the 500s. Anyway, what color am I? just a time. Can we go up to the 700? Okay, low key, I should probably wear my glasses. I'm getting, everything's very blurry, but I thought I could swing it. That's not the right phrase. I thought I could swing it today because it's a bit of a shorter stream, I think. Swing it? Are we swinging it? Is that what it is? Is that the phrase? I'm so bad at idiom. My marker is fading. No. I think I have to get a new marker. We'll just turn this into emo only chat. But it's not even that, but it's just like having that many people like look at you. Why? More or less worth. Oh, what do you mean by worthless? I don't know. I mean, I guess it does help with spawn. I will say this. I think if you have higher concurrent viewers and stuff, it's better for sponsorship things. But how am I gonna read chat? Well, I feel like I think 500 is still readable. I just rather not be perceived. Okay, maybe 700. No more than 700. So we're still good. Not really sure if you want to talk to anyone? Yeah, that's okay. You don't have to. Chat moving so fast. The Grotto 300. Oh, right. Oh, Greg, they don't. I mean, I was gonna be like, they don't know that, but everyone knows that. But that's fine because you know what? They died doing what they loved. Maybe. They died for Sparta. And that's what matters, is glory, honor. Talking to bigger chats, no point. That's true. I do think it takes a lot for it to be really busy. I think you have to be, I don't know, at what viewership does it get to... At what viewership do you think chat moves too fast? Do you like to stream on TikTok? No. I don't know. The chat's kind of weird there. This is Grotto. Oh, wait. Well, I'm kind of running out of purple. It is a pumpkin of names. It's everyone who subs or gives subs. They just get your name on the pumpkin. Actually, there were 1,000 more who fought on the side of Spartans. They weren't alone. Is this your way of saying we have to go up to 1,000? Swinging it? Swinging it means something else. Yeah, 10k is insane. That's true. It's actually kind of like, you guys are really blurry, but we only have like a few like minutes left of stream, you know? Thank you! Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Alright. What's after the purple? It's insane speed. That's true. And if I'm doing other stuff, like if I'm gaming, I feel like people are not chatting as much. Because what do you even say? Like, nice shot. Nice skill shot. I don't know. Or, Lamau, you missed. They died for freedom. They died for pride. Doing what they love. Hanging shirtless with the pros. But a lot of them are lurk. That makes me even more nervous. Because what do you mean? Oh, okay, not to, because I know at any chat you're gonna have lurkers, but I think my lurkers are chill lurkers. Most of my lurkers are chill lurkers, and I totally get where they're coming from. But at 1,000 lurkers, then it gets a little squirrely, you know? But I feel like there's still a community where I know my lurkers are busy or they're chilling or whatever. So it like it's great. But at 1,000, Loki I can read not that bad, but I do know with my vision not doing so great, it's been a little. When you can't click your chatter's name, that's true. You think at 1k? Oh, the pumpkin. They're still pretty readable. I guess it does depend on what you're doing. I do feel like if you're gaming, it's really hard to have active chatters. But that's the thing. I feel like when I don't have active chat, I'm just like, are you not entertained? You know? Not to quote our move, but you know, are you not entertained? I just play League, that's it. No, I just play League, but ever since my vision is bad, and also I don't know why, but I think my graphics card or whatever, it's really hard to stream and game without lag at the same time. Oh, was winging it. Ah! Wait, it's winging it? What did I say again for swinging it? We're just swinging it? Winging it? To get... Good thing chat will move so fast. Well, actually not in gaming chats, but I guess I was gonna be like, oh, it's okay. Chat will move so fast, I won't see that they're telling me I'm a noob. Never met an unchill lurker. That's true. I could probably swing that. Oh, I could probably swing that. I could swing from a chandelier. You should not be a lurker. I know what happened, Sean. It's cause Sean, is it because I stopped playing League? I yap too much. Cause my OG, we were leaguers. We were, can we call ourselves leaguers? We played leagues. League of Legenders. Lollers? We're lolzians. We're lol. Used to be a lurker. Well, I'm glad you're out of your shell. And if they read the chat, like 10 to 15. Yeah, that's fair. I think, yeah, life just gets busy. Having millions of viewers, I think that would give me anxiety. Because I'm like, why? But at that point, I think if you have millions of viewers, I think you would be able to tune out a lot of stuff. You just can't read anything. So then I'm not going to be able to see any negative or positive comments, right? I just got to do me at that point. Follow the commentary in the action. Oh, are you not entertained as Gladiator? Oops. Is not. You know what? They wear strappy sandals, and that's all that matters. The Gladiator and 300 Spartans, they wear strappy sandals, and we like shoes. So you know, this is great. I'm so washed. Yeah, I did hit diamond. That's okay. I mean, I don't really need... I feel like, because I don't... If I were like a heavy duty gamer, maybe, but I just don't like that many games. But... But gaming in the background, that's true. I feel like we're probably a lot of like... I get a lot of side monitor action. Or... Yes. I'm probably like a side monitor person thing. $1,300 games. Hey, do you need a coach? You know there's like coaching programs out there? "60-hour work weeks is rough. We are gamers." Dun 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 dun. Do you want to? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, none of it really rolls off the tongue. Nothing really rolls off the tongue. So you can learn the streamer's vibe. It's kind of... I really do wonder of the people who lurk, they see the vibes and they're like, oh god, and then they leave. I wonder... Because, you know, sometimes you'll tune in and I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't even remember half the things I say on stream, which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I think that's not good, but I don't remember. I go with the flow, right? And then I can't imagine if you're just like lurking and you've never seen, you're like, oh, I wonder what this stream is about. And then I'm like, hey guys. I did have strappy sandals. However, we threw them away. Are the movies you watch? And typing in a game streamer chat. I think so too, because I feel like if I'm gaming too, like I'll say hi and like just read like what you guys are up to, but it's very less interactive. I don't know why it's a lot less interactive. I wonder if there's like a way to... I can't multitask. I was like, can I actually game and have a full-on conversation about random things like pea funnels and whatever the heck we talked about, sandals. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Happens for a lot of small streamers. You've done that to streams. Do you ever give them a second chance? Is that for lurking? Do you guys ever wait. I think I'm actually really behind in chat. Let me just speed read for a second. I hope you like them. Honestly, thank my subscribers. If you guys enjoyed my Instagram pictures, thank the subscribers, because I am doing posts for every milestone of our PP Plus journey. If you guys like the content, considering contributing to the PP pot, so the PP pot can grow and you will get more content, because it will stop once the PP pot stops. Yes. I still don't know what we're talking about. Me either. I think maybe it's just a bunch of us talking and we don't know. Good night, Bones. Have a good night. Take care. And the game got weird. Oh. Well, but that makes sense. So that means you definitely are in plat, right? I guess it's just like that the hard part is getting out of plat. With completely different vibes? You almost become a different person depending on streamer and chat. What are you guys like here? And how are you different in other people's chat? I'm curious about your personalities. Minnow, is that when you came in? Okay, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was chat. Okay? That wasn't me. That was chat. That wasn't... Oh, that was not. That was not. It's not realistic. That's fair. Oh, responding to... Oh, I see. Oh, for sure. That's why I don't think I could play ranked. If I play ranked, I would just be super focused. I would ignore everyone. Yeah, like, what if a streamer left like a really bad first impression? Like, you came in and you heard a streamer talk about robot PPs and you're like, oh my god. What is this heathen behavior? Like, what is this strange place to stumble upon, right? And so then you like leave. But really we were talking about humanity and what it takes to lose your humanity, all right? So so what if you came back another day? What if you came back another day, you know? I have to check, Greg. I have to check my thing. Those are not real commands. Those are not real commands. You're saying wherever you go? Do you actually think you're meaner here? Talk more than here. You listen to wisdom? Oh my god, so much wisdom here. Gamer students talking about import games. Oh, for sure. I do feel bad that I can't, I guess, satiate the gaming side. I do feel like a lot of you guys probably came to Twitch because you liked gaming. And then you got me. Sorry. Which is like the worst. You know, okay, you know what people have said to me? Actually, yeah. Who talks about this in almost 2026? Oh. An Olympic swimmer build. Nice. Go on. You're still also talking. It's like it cycles back and the timing is so bad. If around 5 minutes. So you don't have to? I see. Okay. Yes, I finally caught up to chat. No, I did not hit diamond last season. I think I was like, emerald. So it does work. Okay. Oh, he thought it was smart? Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Join in and break through here. Okay, sorry. Listen, that was an earlier convo, but I was talking about how streamers may just sometimes the first impression might not be the best, alright? Because we do talk about a lot of random things, but there's always context. I promise you guys, there's always context to these conversations. That's why. Yeah. It's just, yeah. Do I have a degree? Yeah, I do. I was gonna say something, but I actually forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. I was just so excited I caught up to chat. The benefit of the doubt, I see. I just want to know how you guys are different here on my chat compared to other people's chats. Clip it out of context. You can. We do appreciate clips. One day they may be edited. We definitely have some really good clippers that unfortunately do. Woody's very good at clipping me out of context. But Woody's not the only one. I feel like a lot of my stuff gets clipped out of context for some reason. Probably don't want. I do want to know. And you gave someone a second chance? Oh, really? Sit in silence for your own good. People found your Twitch the most? Just Twitch. I want to say most of this us have been very organic or based off of a certain Twitch algorithm. I don't even have the oranges anymore. Where we go? Do you think your clips? How would you describe you? I think we should have more clips. I feel like a lot of our stuff is very clippable, but a little bit long, unfortunately. I am too much of a yapper, so we just gotta clip all the times I'm yapping. Probably top 3. I'm honored that you feel comfortable here in all the chats. That's good. That's how I got here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yes, I do agree though. I do think I just don't think I give off very clip from VODs. That is true. I guess yapping is a gift for streaming for sure. But I do think probably compared to, I'm not very sweet. I feel like my personality does not come off as very you know? Very you know how like like how earlier it's like yes, a little, maybe perhaps girly, but also like not very, also not flirty. Like I think I'm very like a little too anti, like some people are like very they're like ooh, you know, they're very like, oh my god, thanks. I don't just like very like, they're very sweet. Like they will like blow kisses to you, or like, or hug you, or be like other stuff, and I'm just like, sucks to suck. And I say things like, I trapped you guys in a grotto. You know what I mean? And I say like you know, and I was like, ooh, you know, my branding, ooh, like maybe I should. But I'm not very like, I'm not very very demure. That's true. I think the other side of it too is like being able to say very unhinged things, and I'm not very unhinged. I don't think. I think sometimes things get a little out of context, so it seems unhinged, but it's not actually unhinged. It's actually not unhinged. Yeah, no, they'll you know, there's like, I mean, there's a lot of things. They'll be like, I'm giving you a virtual hug. Sorry, I don't know. There's like lots of redeems, right? That you can that you can do for the stream. I don't know. You know what I mean? Which I could incorporate, but I think if I did it, you guys might all die. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. If I tried to do that, I think if I brought on a more, yeah, I think you guys would be like, oh my god. If I try to even bring on like a more like flirty persona, I think you guys would die. I think you guys would like shrivel up and die. You know? I think so, yeah. I think you guys get it. And so I do apologize if you guys feel like you have to change yourselves for being on the stream, because I think obviously like most streamers, when they have, it's like a fun flirtiness, right? Like they give you guys the ammo to kind of like flirt back, but I give you guys nothing. But this is actually how I am IRL, and this is why, like, I've had a lot of people tell me, like guys or whatever, right? They would just be like, didn't you feel like I was flirting with you? And I was like, no. And they're just like, oh, I thought we were like vibing. I was like, yeah, like I thought you were like a cool person or whatever. But they're like, yeah, but you just like don't flirt back. I was like, my bad. I don't know. You don't know any flirty streamers? I have a feeling. What do you guys? That's bad. Okay, that's also bad marketing, right? So if I'm not giving you guys, I wasn't, but I think that's just how I naturally am. I don't think I'm very good at doing like blatant flirting type things. I don't think that's in me. Oh yeah, I agree. I think it's just my IG thing was very trained, or more like experimental. So it's kind of, it's like supposed to give a different vibe, I think. But this is just my natural personality. So you're handicapped, but you know, it's all like fun and games type of thing. But I think if I tried to do it, like I don't think I would enjoy fake flirting, I guess, if that makes sense. Well, I hope you guys get value in other ways. Like I hope you get your flirt from another stream, and you get whatever you get here. You get whatever this is. You get your name on a pumpkin. All right. And I think this is I think this is worth more than any flirting you can get in any other stream. All right. This right here, old Betsy. Yeah. Yeah, value. Who else has a pumpkin? Yeah, that's right. Well, I don't really think my IG has personality at all, if that makes sense. It's just me capturing a moment where I was like, I look good. You know what I mean? But it's not meant to, but that's it. That's it. Like, it's just like, oh, thank God. Because one day I'm going to be old and decrepit. I was like, that was me, slay. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I don't even make money from my Instagram. Why is there a Kaplan there, huh? Slay all the way to nursing home. Yeah, I want to look back and be like, that was me. That was me. I did that. You first time for everything, Mickey. To my stream of consciousness. Yeah, but it's kind of bad. I think there was just something else like people have said to me that I was like, I also think the flip side is like you guys or you like really unhinged comments from streamers, which makes for great entertainment value. Unfortunately, that's not quite my niche either. Certain engagement, I used to, Brian. I think that's why I used to post a lot less. Letting go of that perfectionist mindset that we kind of touched upon earlier. Now I just post to post. I think before I used to feel a little bit more because I was like, for some, especially for videos that you edit and you spend a lot of time on, those I would hope to do well because I'm like, oh, I'm so tired. Like I did so much for this. Even photos too, like you edit and stuff like that. So you're like, you would hope it does well. But now I'm like, whatever. Yeah, I just don't care anymore. I'll post. And like I don't really like, I'll be very honest. I don't think my posts have a lot of value. So it's not really, I think in this day and age, if you want a lot of engagement, it's like you want polarity, you want to be helpful, educational, entertaining, or whichever. I posted because I'm like, I took a picture. I was there. And I was like, I spent time to like edit it, and so I guess I'll just post it, you know? But low key, I think I wouldn't post if I didn't stream or if I wasn't in this like streamer space. Like those photos I would probably never post anywhere, or they would just be like private with my friends. Yeah, but I don't want to rage bait. Like I don't really want to have a debate in my comment section because I don't want to read stupid comments low key. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that kind of. I just don't need that. Yeah, I'm protecting my peace. Yeah. In some areas I am, Greg, but there's definitely a lot of areas I'm still working through. You like and post it, yeah. Yeah. Or yeah. See, exactly. Hey, Johnny. Oh yeah, I can't clip farm. It's really bad because I think sometimes, you know, a lot of other streamers are so good at clip farming, right? And they'll lob a clip farm for me to, and I'm like, and it goes over my head. I was like, huh? I was like, oops. When Pan was over, I think I was like telling him, I was like, yeah, like we just had an honest conversation like on stream, like we were streaming together, and he was like, I was like, yeah, I don't think I do this like clip farming stuff. He's like, oh yeah, I noticed that. He's like, I gave you a lot of stuff. I was like, yeah, I guess it's just not my style. Cause again, it's also like nowadays, it's also a lot of the fake flirting. A lot of the content nowadays for streaming too is all about like that, the flirting, I guess, like all this Riz stuff, and I'm like, what? Oh yeah, that's true. I definitely feel the strain a little bit. I don't want to put my glasses. We're about to end, right? So, I think like so yeah, I think like just like yeah, and I don't know. I don't think that speaks to me. Like going viral. When you hear about Riz, but people love it. People like are so entertained by it. Okay, I'm wearing it a little bit. My eyes are definitely getting more and more blurry. Oh my god! But there's always an adjustment period when I put my glasses on. Yeah, but I do get it because when people go viral and you get a following and then you kind of funnel them into your Twitch where maybe people can see more of your actual personality versus just a 10-second clip of something random, then people stay and they're like, oh, I wonder what this is about. So it is good exposure. And then if you have other things to like connect with you more on, then that's like a positive thing. Good night, Greg. Take care. Yeah, I mean, I think, am I entertained by clip farms? Some of it's interesting. I think some of it's interesting, but I don't think all of it is. Yeah. It's not. It's not, for sure. I should probably just edit clips. Hey, are any of you guys editors? Any of you guys speedy with the editing? Cause I could use some edits. I hate editing. I think that's like the one thing I've spent time on, and I just don't wanna. Yeah, I do want to be organic, farm to table. Feel free to clip. We like clippers. Anytime you see something, clip. Clip farm to table. Eat your spread. Wait. Brian, what? Is this the new lingo? I don't know. I do have a. Do you guys bounce your leg? I bounce my leg. Wait, why do you just drop off with no context? Maybe like clipping? I mean, if you see something here, you're like you feel like there's an interesting moment. It doesn't hurt to clip. I'll go through it too, and I'll watch the clips. I used to be a little bit better about reviewing the clips, but I've kind of stopped that. Oh no, not you, Brian. There's my mod, Brian. Did you know there's Excel competitions of what song you would want? Wait, what song would represent you? Wait, what did they do with that? Yeah, I do that a lot. I don't know. There's no way glasses make you more attractive. I don't think they make me more attractive. I'm sure they look great on other people. I think it just looks like I'm studying for my MCATs. Taking a picture and seeing what sound the app gives you? Oh, okay. Glasses can be cute. How many of you guys wear glasses? Oh, thank you. Stop. I don't know. I feel like it's still a weird like adjustment for me. A preference? Okay, that is true. I do like nerdiness. Like I've always very much liked studious. Like I do like book smart. I do like nerds. But yeah, get that LASIK. It's totally worth. Oh my god, does this give me more instead of street cred, it gives me more like a book cred. Now everything I say out of my mouth is a fact. I could tell you a straight up lie, but because of my glasses, you guys are gonna believe me. Is that how it works? Oh my god. Alright, I gotta get a list of lies. Yeah. Hang on. I'm really bad at thinking of I'm like really bad at lying. I can't think of a lie on the spot. I have to like I have to Google this, okay? No, I have to Google this. I can't think of a lie. I'm gonna spread so much misinformation for you guys. Magical glasses like that? I'm just trying to see. I think I was getting I have a little bit of, I guess, like the head pressure a little bit from, I think, eye strain. I really thought I could go through the stream without glasses, but maybe not. But this is like a shorter stream, so I think it's not too bad. Oh my god, Among Us actually gave me stress, and I was like, guys, you guys, it took me so much to get over the fact, you know, I know it's just a game, right? But like, ooh, Among Us makes me sweat. And I was like, how is this? I feel like it's like the words, you're just lying to all your friends, and you're just like, oh my god. No, the yogurt is this weekend, so soon. I'm so excited for this random thick yogurt. It was like, yesterday someone was asking like, oh, like, are you looking forward to anything this weekend? And I was like, you know, I don't really have anything going on. Like, they're like, yeah, you're like going out to parties, you're like, you know, doing anything great. I was like, nothing. I saw this thing for a thick yogurt though, and I really want to go eat it. They're like, what? I was like, yeah, it looked really good. So, and it's not, they said it's not, I don't know why they call it thick yogurt instead of Greek yogurt, because I was like, the only thick yogurt I know is Greek. So I was like, I don't know what kind of yogurt it is. Like, what makes it so thick? But okay, we gotta lower expectations. If we get too hyped up, it's probably gonna just be, what if it is just like whatever plain yogurt and it was like a whatever yogurt. So I'm trying to keep it chill, like, you know, it's just whatever, you know, let's get some yogurt this weekend, it's fine. Slay. Yeah. But actually, I was thinking for today, we can go one of two ways. I may stream one more time this weekend, or I was thinking of taking like, cause usually I'll stream like every other day, but I was thinking of taking an extra day just to like work on some content, but then I'll be back, and I low-key wouldn't mind doing like a B2B2B thing. So I will for sure be back on Monday, and that week I might actually stream every single day, perhaps. If someone said thick yogurt was there, that's what I'm saying. But I'm like kind of pretty excited about this. I want to see, but I'm not actually excited. It's just a yogurt, you know. But do you guys have something exciting for your weekend in case I don't see you guys? What are you guys gonna do? Are you guys gonna go have fun? Eat some yogurt? Hi, Kadra. Wait for me to come back. Aw. I'll be back though. Happy breathe. Running down? Okay. Some ice hockey? No, there's no code for yogurt. I'll take a picture of it when I'm out. Cause that's like just the only plan other than working. Probably maybe get myself a nice matcha and I'll just be working on some stuff. I have a birthday party at a karaoke spot. Do you like karaoke? How many of you guys actually like karaoke? I don't like because I don't sing. So I don't. I just kind of go to karaoke to support my friends. Are you ready? Are you gonna tell us which one, or are you gonna? You don't have to share, but would you? What song should you sing? What songs do you like? Ice hockey is really fun. I feel like, oddly enough, even though I don't like sports, I played a little bit of floor hockey as like a gym thing, not as like a sports, like a team school sport thing. But we had like a small spiel of like a like floor hockey, and I quite liked it. I don't know why. Make a rap? Mmm. Groceries, adulting. Love that. Cause you're Filipino. Ah, yes. They say apparently they're like every Filipino has like a karaoke machine. So they say not to volunteer. Oh. Get your protein, get that Greek yogurt. Karaoke's 50-50. The opening dance from You Got Served. You Got Served. I don't think I know that reference. Trick or treat? That's gonna be fun. Enjoy your thick yogurt. Table hockey? Oh, I don't like table hockey as much. Floorball. What's floor? What's like what? What's floorball? Give you follow? Wait, you have to follow first. If you follow first, then you get the notification so you know when I come back. Because obviously I'm gonna come back. This is my job, so I kind of have to be here, you know. If I don't come back, that's an issue because it could mean I'm dead, you know. So we want to come back. Yeah. You know, like what if we go missing? Well, sorry. You're right. Knock on wood. But I tend to have like really. I think of like the worst scenarios. Perhaps that's not a good thing, but I tend to like jump to like those kinds of yeah. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Okay, thank God. Because okay, my parents and I, my family and I, we're not much chatters. Like we really don't. We don't. And some people in your family, like, you guys might talk daily. Like my family and I, we're just whatever. So when they do call me, I get like mad anxiety because I'm like, oh my God, what if something happened? Like what if I'm receiving like news? And I guess I see the you know the caller ID. I'm like, oh my God. Usually it's something like, oh my God, did you eat yet? Blah blah blah. At least, oh sorry, my bad. But it's like a so I always have that kind of feeling, but most of the time it's fine. I don't know why. For comedic effect. For the karaoke, that's all you need. Oh my gosh, I know. It was like this time. I don't know if your parents are affectionate, but my parents aren't very affectionate. And then one time on the phone, like I was just talking to my dad about like regular things, and then suddenly after we were hanging up, he was just like, "Okay, love you, bye." And I dropped my phone. Like I was so shocked. I dropped my phone because I like do not hear those. I was like, and also it's very because it wasn't like after that time he said it every single time. It was like that one time, and maybe in my memory, like less than 10 times. Like, I really think I sort of said it because I dropped the phone. I was like, oh. So, you know, there was a little like gurgling sound that came out of my mouth. No, they would not be at. My parents are sleeping. They are early sleepers, and they're light sleepers, and they are on the East Coast. They would think I'm in trouble. That's peak emotional. Like, yeah. But don't worry, I've had redemption moments because I used to be so bad. No, I used to be so bad. I think I told you, I've never said like the L word to my any of my previous partners except for one time, and that was because I was drunk. And at that time, we dated for a year and a half. So I've like most of my relationships are pretty long. I've never ever told them I L word them, you know. Same with friends. Like my friends and I were pretty reticent, and that's why I think I didn't grow up with the slay girly culture, because my girlfriends and I were like not very affectionate. I have like one friend to this day. She's like my friend from middle school. I'll like go to hug her and she'll be like not very physically affectionate. So I don't know how I ended up with this, because it's just like our parents are not affectionate, we're not affectionate, and then it's just throughout I had to learn affection over time. Yeah, but one time, like, I was having like a bonding moment. No, even, yeah, but okay. I even don't usually say when I'm drunk. It was a slip of the tongue once. All right, and other times, like, other times, I like drank with friends, and you know, as friends do, like sometimes they get a little more liberated as they imbibe a little bit more, you know. And so like my friend was just saying like, hey, like I really like appreciate you, like, having you in my life. And she's like, you know, like just like L word you, and I went and I burbled. Like I just had spit in my mouth or something. I was like and I just stood there and I hugged her. All right, like it wasn't like I walked away, but I was like and I nodded. And I nodded because I couldn't I could not verbalize, but I was hugging her. Okay, like I but I kid you not, it was, I literally gurgled in my mouth, and I have you ever hit anyone with the I know? Ooh, have I? I think I've said something similar along those lines. You know? I think I would say like, okay, loser. And this is why I can't flirt. I'm so sorry. You guys will not get I'm trying to be more like, I'm like, whatever, loser. Okay, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's because I feel a lot. So I think I'm very choosy with my words sometimes, because I think I have a very deep love for my friends and family in my life, that I feel like if I just said it like that, it doesn't really cover the depth of how deeply I feel sometimes. And I know it's just me overthinking it too, but I just have that. And so the way I show is like through my acts of service, or through hugging people and like being there, or like listening to them, you know. It's just with my presence. But verbally, sometimes I choke, you know. I choke when it comes. I could yap all day, but somehow when it gets to that point, I'm like I'm always like I make strange guttural sounds that I don't know where it comes from, but it's just I just I don't know why. I don't know why. Low key, when it comes to that, yeah, I don't know. It's very strange. It's very, very strange. I think so too, you know? What do you do to show without revealing too much? I'm not even gonna lie. I think low key I become meaner. So sorry, so sorry. But this is why this is me showing affection to you guys. When I mean to you guys, you know, I don't know why I do that. Probably not the right message to send. Okay, but surely someone here has to understand, you know, this. Is this why we're But I'm not like mean, like I'm like dragging you through the dirt. I just think I'm a little like I'm a little spicy sometimes, you know. I'm a little prickly. I'm a little prickly cactus a little bit, you know. It's not witty calling me emotionally underdeveloped. just blatantly. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Like you're comfortable, right? And I think being comfortable is really nice. I want people to be super honest, like super comfortable, cuz I want you guys to be able to feel like we can like talk to each other about like anything and everything. And I think that is a level of vulnerability, I guess. Cuz anyone can just toss the L word around, but very few people can show the L word, you know? And I don't think I think like my meanness, I don't think ever comes close to crossing a line. I think it's very kind of understand. Yeah, it's very comfy. Karina Brutal can make jobs, yeah. How do I show the L word? I mean, I think well with my friends, this I got better at, but like I would, you know, I can actually like hug my friends. I have no problem being like physically affectionate to like my friends. Verbally, that's like the one thing we still have to work on. But, yeah. But I think it's just understanding someone. I think everyone wants to be understood, right? So, for any friendship, I guess it's just understanding who they are, even if you're different from them. Yeah. And just showing up when they need, like, if they were ever to like celebrate their birthday or like whatever, I will just be there. Like I'll always show up if I for my friends. Yeah. Because they feel I can take it. Oh. Yeah, this is very like I'm trying to rid the generational trauma or the way parents. I think I've gotten better about apologizing. I will apologize. But I can be the little stuff. I mean, I can be a little bit stubborn. Low key, and yeah. That's true. Yeah, trust and understanding. But I guess it's like I think out of everything, I do think I value words the least, if that makes sense. Even though I am a yapper on the internet, I feel like a lot of times, and maybe this is just my experience, I think there's a lot of empty words out there. So I don't um yeah, so that's why I think for me like words just don't have as much of an impact. Yeah. Of course the best is having both, but even when people tell me things, it's weird because I sometimes have a hard time believing it. Even if they've always been like a consistent friend or like whatever, like something. I'm just like, I don't know what it is about words that I just can't like fully lean into it and like fully trust it in some ways. So yeah, I gotta think on that one. How a person can fix the trust. See, that's the hard thing, right? Because once you break someone's trust, it's no longer up to you. I think it's like you just do whatever you can, right? But it's on the other person. At that point, it's completely out of your hands. But you make that decision for yourself. It's like, okay, if you broke someone's trust, it's like, how did that even happen? Was it an accident? Like, was there consciousness to it? And so if you just keep showing up as yourself and you continue to try to understand like where the breakage of trust was, it's like, okay, can you mend it from there, right? But the thing is, like, trust sometimes, even like micro trust things, where sometimes your friends just misunderstand you, right? That's where you get arguments. That's what happens. But, you know, I do believe if it was not truly like a bad trust break and you guys have a little bit of foundation there, it could be workable. And then trash you behind your back. Yeah, that's pretty sad. That you value. I do, but I think, yeah, I'm on the extreme end where I'm a little bit too stingy, you know? Because you know that they said, yeah, I do. I think so too. Those are the people I think I trust probably with my life, because I do know they mean what they say. But sometimes I still yeah, I think it does take a lot to get to that level though. But for you guys, is it easy for you guys to say the L word to people? Has that ever been like an issue? Or maybe it doesn't have as much of an impact? Oh really? It's super easy? Person don't say it. Easy to say, we don't mean it. But that's great. I feel like it's even harder for me to say. I don't know if I, yeah. But that's why I was like, oh, I don't know. Not a yeah. Is a spectrum? That's true too. I guess also like how you perceive things. You don't have a problem saying it? A little too much? When people say, oh, it is hard. So, you know, the other half of like loving and whatever is like being able to receive love. So like, not only do we have to learn to like give love, but we're not used to receiving it, we also have to learn how to receive love. And I'm like, can my life just be, do I have to keep working on all, can I just like live? Like, you know, like, can we just like not? Like, what do you mean I gotta receive love? The heck? Other two instances? Cause you don't have any, really? No memory? Not to your parent, like family or significant other? What? Other times you hit people with something else? It's all context. She said, first on the first night. Wow. It was like 6 years into the relationship. Oh my god. It's more of a personality. Oh. Is the wild one? I love you too. I need to use that line too. Write that down, write that down. Is not in love with him, but they think that they're in love. I have multiple things on this because how do I explain this? How do I explain this? This is something I recently was thinking about, so bear with me. All right, so like I was thinking about the context of like relationships and stuff like that too. And I and something that I think that might become more of an issue with dating nowadays is that everything is so mm, it's so processed because I feel like nowadays there's so much rhetoric around a guy should do this, a girl should do this, like this is how dating should be. Like if a guy's not doing this, that means he doesn't care about you. If a girl's not showing this, then she doesn't care about you, you know? And then so I feel like in some ways that affects how people approach dating, but very measured. But I think that makes people not take a chance on someone. When I think, because like I think we think I'm faulty for this too, where I think a lot about like compatibility, like um whatever, right? I think at the main point too, I was like, yeah, I think there's probably a lot in life. It's like maybe you guys aren't on the same page, like you guys live in different states, you don't want to do long distance, different perhaps like religion or different types of schedules. Like maybe you guys don't wouldn't live together well because you have very different lifestyles, right? And I agree, like these are very important factors to consider, but I wonder too if I have put that as too high of a necessity. Does that make sense? Like too high of a necessity because I would like, oh, well, I don't want to waste anyone's time. So if on certain levels we don't match, like maybe we shouldn't even try it, if that makes sense. So in a way, it's like it's kind of like too filtered, right? It's a little like too like perfect almost. But on the flip side, I do think you can find someone that fits you like that, that has a very similar lifestyle, right? Like blah blah blah. But I think the hard ones are always when it's like almost, right? The hardest relationships to walk away from are where you're like, wow, we have so much in common. There's a lot that we like about each other, but something makes you guys break up. It's like everything is good, but there's just something that makes you guys break up, and it's maybe because your lives just go a separate way for some reason. Like over time, your paths are different. But yeah, and that's why I think I was like thinking about the compatibility factor. So yeah, time is a big one. But I also have this thought, like nothing, right? Because nothing in life, again, this is a perfectionist mindset. Nothing in life is guaranteed, right? Nothing in life is guaranteed. As people, we're always going to change, and change is good for us. You can only hope that the person you're with changes alongside with you, right? Or even if they don't change as much, it's like you guys still have something there that you guys want to work together. Like your mindsets are still similar enough, or there's something, maybe it's the chemistry, maybe it's whatever, you're that you'll end up with each other. But it's like this weird thing where I'm like thinking like, because nothing is guaranteed, I feel like we should let go of the idea that relationships and marriage even like isn't forever. And that's kind of hard because obviously the idea of like marriage is like a lot of monogamy, like your life partner, right? That person that's like there for you hopefully through the end of your life. Because I would like that too. Like I would love to have a best friend that I get along with like that, you know? You just know everything, to be understood, to be seen to that level. But it's hard, and that's why I feel very I feel a little foggy on dating, because I think I'm understanding that because nothing is permanent, we should maybe let go of those kinds of, I don't know if it's expectations, but those kinds of like filtered standards and just try. But of course, like, you should also watch out for red flags, right? And you should also be wary of like not wasting each other's time. So there's this balance. So to kind of go back to your question about that, it's just like, I think that's an interesting perspective, because I think every person is going to be not balanced in a relationship. How do I say this? Yeah, it's like respecting each other's space, but it comes down to also not being able. No, it's not about chasing. It's not about that. It's not about chasing. It's not about that. It's just, at the end of the day, you're never really gonna know, right? Like, what's true for them may not be true for you. But it's more about, can you accept that about them? Like, can you trust that to be true too? You know? And that's kind of that little leap of faith that you need to have. Cause I think I too am, when I first start like dating someone, I do think I'm very suspicious. Does that make sense? I'm a little bit suspicious, and I'm like, maybe I should be less suspicious, but you want to protect yourself, okay? But like, when they're saying like, yeah, I'm like interested in you, I'm like, why? You don't know me. You don't know anything about me. The heck? You saw me and you think you can just like me like that? You just think you know me. And that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm just like, maybe to them they're like, wow, you might be the love of my life, and I'm like, you don't know me. But perhaps us slightly negative, slightly more cautious people should be slightly less. There's a balance though, and I don't know. There's a balance, and I don't know what that balance is. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, I really, and I'm not even joking. I've said that to like every person. I'm like, you don't know me. Yeah, exactly. Oh, of course. Yeah, to their face. I know. Oh my god. Is that bad? I'm very direct. Like, I think I can be, again, I think I can be a little too direct sometimes. I'm like, you don't know me. But I mean, I'm not like, you don't know me. I mean, actually, I don't really know what I'm like. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. But do you know me? Something. There's one of those is correct. Maybe a few of them. Have ulterior motives? I mean, not that, but just more of like me personally, I find it very hard to just be like, oh my god, like I like you like that. I mean, because it takes time to get to know a person, right, and who they really are. And that's just natural. So I think when someone is first so just being so enamored, I do feel like a little weird about it. I feel like it is the ideas, like they have a concept of you in their mind, right? And I'm just like, I'd rather, like, yes, like maybe you're interested, that's fine, but you know, have that interest like marinate as you get to know someone. But I also do think that a lot of people can have ulterior motives for sure, but I do think, and the hard part is like during the beginning you can't tell if it's ulterior motives or whichever, but you filter that out. And so, and that's something you can only tell with time. Yeah, with time. Dismiss their flattery, yeah. Absolutely. But it's like hard because I think if you really want a relationship, I think you just got you have to take the risk. Yeah. You just kind of have to try it. But obviously, like, you know, have your boundaries of like how far you want to take it or like how long you want to give it and stick to those boundaries, whatever you think. But you definitely be thinking it. Oh, say it to their face. No, I was kidding. Okay, but say it like, but do you know me? Like, or do you? Okay, maybe I don't know. I don't know how to say it actually. Yeah, but it's just like the idea. So I think low key, maybe all of us think that, right? A little bit. You don't know. No, you hang up. Yeah, yeah. So I just okay, it's really bad, right? Because I did when I was dating, um, my then boyfriend. It was like 6 months into our relationship, and he said the L word to me, right? And I told him to his face. Again, I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit better now. No, I'm not. I'm a little bit better now. But I told him to his face. I was like, "Don't say things you don't mean." And he was like, "Oh, okay." And I don't know. I feel like that probably is really bad. I think I was like, I didn't think anything was wrong with that. I was like, just don't say things you don't mean, you know? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I listen. I had like, you know, like I'd never heard it from my parents. All right, you can't just like say stuff like that. Yeah. So most of my relationships have always started with like a friend stage, because like either we're like we just know each other through mutuals and we just happen to have like our social circles cross every once in a while. My bad. All right, listen, yeah, saying that, no, it doesn't give me the ick. I just think I'm very like cautious about it. Is that bad? It doesn't really bad in that tone. I was like, yeah, don't say things you don't mean. I'm very, yeah, I'm a little um I was like, yeah, it's pretty bad, huh? Okay. I got I got more walls up than a huh? Let them? Absolutely not. Is you don't even know yourself. Ooh. No, no, no. I mean, that was younger me, right? Obviously, I just didn't know because it's just something I wasn't familiar with. I was like, huh? My friends weren't affectionate. Like my parents weren't affectionate. Um, but yeah, absolutely. Like I think I grew up having to be very independent. Uh, eldest daughter, immigrant parent type things, you know, with like two younger brothers. So I've always had to just figure things out on my own. And while I do like the fact that I am a pretty nifty problem solver for the most part, and I will not, yeah, but I think it is very hard for me to just like rely on people because one, I don't want to bother people, and two, yeah, low key, I don't trust people to do it better than I can. Sorry, 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 but I'm sometimes trying, sometimes, you know. Uh, he didn't say he was sorry. Well, he kind of said he was like, "Oh, my bad." Like he's like he thought like he overstepped. That's how he reacted, and he just being quiet. But then like we just moved on and we just did other stuff. You know, we're just like all hanging out and everything. I know that's the thing. That's the thing. Those are just chemicals in your brain. Like I was just, I think sometimes at the time I everything I felt emotionally, I had to process. Okay, I guess in this way it's very interesting because I am a very emotional person, but because of how I was raised, I've always had to filter my emotions. I've always had to process my emotions. I couldn't just like rage. I was not allowed to yell. I was not allowed to like scream or like be mad. Like if I threw a temper tantrum, like I was immediately like scolded. So in a way, my feelings were very invalidated, right? So from a very young age, I was always taught to think about my emotions, and sometimes that's not even that's like it's good because I don't think I react very rashly. I just but I think there is a detriment to over processing your emotions because you're not actually feeling them. It becomes a point where you're just like, oh, this is bothering me. Okay, just like fix it, like do something about it, right? But you need to feel things. You need to feel things. So that's why I've made every feeling so rational. I've rationalized every feeling to the point where I just don't sit with my feelings anymore, even though I feel so much. Yeah. I think, yes. I think if you, um, people who don't know how to process their emotions, have never like confronted their emotions, that's the scary part. That's like where the outbursts come from, right? But I think, hmm, yeah, yeah, but it's hard, right? Because we do learn a lot from our environment. So I feel like it's very tricky. I do think there are people who can break free from that and work on that. It doesn't. Yeah, exactly. I can't just like live in the moment because I always have to think. I always have to think about my feelings. Yeah, and then I think that's why it's hard sometimes for me to verbalize how I feel about my friends or people because I'm like, I have to think about it. I have to like think really hard. I'm like, oh, but sometimes like feelings, there's no like, there's no like ABC 1 2 3 list of why you feel something, right? You just feel it. So that's why when I'm like, but that's also why I'm also like, why do you feel that way? Now I'm saying like, cause I'll rationalize it. I'll filter it all day. But what are your reasons? What are your reasons? Has the same temperament? Temperament or like thought process? Temperament? Who sent you? Um definitely there's definitely like very similar people. I think there's like I think cuz it's like sometimes you see yourself in other people, like the way they talk, you're like, that was like past me. That was like me like 5 years ago. Or you see someone in a certain stage, you're like, oh, that was me before. But for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think there's definitely people out there that are overthinkers like I am, or have certain aspects of my personality. I don't think it's that uncommon. I don't think it's that uncommon. But I think me as a whole, maybe less so. Um, but the times I think I've like actually cried because I don't. I think maybe sometimes I think I'm a complicated person, but I'm not that complicated. And so the moments when like my friends actually like truly see me for me in ways I don't even see myself, where I was like, oh my God, like I'm overthinking something. And out of the blue, my friend will just say like, oh, like that's okay. Like you're just being, you're just this, blah, 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 blah. They'll just say something like that, or they just like say something about me where it's just like they're not blaming me for being me. They just like see me as me and they're just like, yeah, that's you, right? And they're like, that's understandable. And I'm like, I just start crying. And I'm like, that's the times where like I actually stop yapping and I'm like, huh. That's crazy. Because I didn't think anyone understood. And I was like, oh my god, stop. Yeah. But I think that's like what I hope for the most. I mean, I think that to me is like the greatest feeling for myself is like being seen. I don't know. Yeah, like very, very seen by your friends. And I don't think I had that feeling until like a little bit later in my life. But yeah, being seen. I think for me, I've always been the way my mind is because like the way I think, it's very easy for me to see from another person's point of view of like where their emotions are coming from, like why they're acting this way, because I've processed so much of that myself. Is like I see it when they're in a certain situation, they're reacting a certain way. Like it's very easy for me to filter it down, I guess. But I don't know if the reverse is true. I'm kind of a bit empathetic, yeah. In the beginning, when do you realize that your significant other really likes you enough that you begin to take the relationship seriously? Other people have to tell me. I'm the type of person, I don't realize I have a crush. Remember when I said I get a little mean? I would just like, okay, basically this is what happens, right? This is a process. It's like we're all hanging out, like we all like, you know, we have these circles. This is like, this is, and then I would like I would just be like I would like mention my friend that might be a guy. I'd be like, oh yeah, like blah blah, blah said this, and like, oh, like we're doing this or whatever. And then eventually, you know, my friend, my usually my girlfriends would be like, you've been bringing up his name a lot. And I'm like, who, him? What do you mean, like, oh, this is what? Yeah, because like, we just like hung out and stuff. I don't like keep talking about them, but I think there is a higher frequency of mentions, probably because like we're hanging out more, right? Because like and usually, like obviously, if I like you as a person, like we will probably have like a good time, right? Like we probably like had a joke, but then I'll like tell the joke to my friend, and she's gonna think it's stupid because it's like an inside joke. She's like, it's not that funny. Like low key, it's just like it's because I probably like him like a little bit, so that's why I was like, oh my god, I thought that was so funny. They're like, no, it's really not funny. So eventually yeah, and so like I am in max denial for a very long time. And usually it's my friends that would plant the seed, right? Of, I was like, dude, you totally like him. I'm like, no, I don't like him. We're just friends. Yeah, it's just like, it just happens, right? So there's that. And I didn't, okay, the worst part is like I didn't even realize I did that, because it was just so, I was just like talking about things I'm like excited about, or like things I'm interested in, as I do, just very stream of consciousness. So apologies to my friends who had to listen to whatever random boy. I didn't think I had crushes, you know. I never knew I was capable of having a crush. Disgusting. Emotions? What are those, right? Like, oh, gross. I was just like, no. Like, we just hang out sometimes because we had like free time, and sometimes we like eat together. It's just, that's just so, yeah, that's just totally they can't tell you, go talk to him. Yeah, so it got awkward after. Oh, so yeah, but that takes a long time. Like it takes like being friends, because if I it can never be like a drive-by, like, oh my god, I think you're cute, do you want like hang out sometime? It would not, that doesn't, it's usually like, oh my god, like somehow our circles like interact enough so I get repeated exposure to you, and I'm just like, oh yeah, the vibes are chill, like super chill, and I was like, god, the vibe. So that's why for me that's always been like a build up, so it's very hard for me to think like, oh my god, initially there's like something, you know. It is literally repeated exposure after that. Yeah, it's bad, it's bad, it's bad, but maybe not that bad because I like the process of getting to know someone, and I think it's even better. It's like the longer you get to know someone, the more you like them. I think that's like the best. That's like the best, and that's like friendship too, right? It's like the more you like talk to them, the more you like them. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, the worst is like if you talk to someone then you like them less. You know, that's the other alternative. And not know that a girl actually likes you. That's what I thought too. So like I'm pretty demisexual. Like I'm 100% sure, because I even growing up, I never. I guess like when girls be like, they would have a celebrity crush, right? They're like, oh my god, he's so cute. Or they have like a crush on a boy in the class. They'd be like, oh my god, it's so cute. I'd be like, is he? Filtered logic. Is he cute? Like, why do you like him? You know, like I would be so confused. I'd be like, that guy? You know? I could never see it. Like even like celebrities, right? Like whoever was like popular at the time, I was like, I don't know. You see, yeah, I couldn't, and then I didn't realize like it was, that's like a me thing until like later. Like I didn't know, I didn't understand like demisexual was a thing, but when when like, yeah, because they would be attracted to these guys they don't even know, like celebrities. I don't know. um I think a combination of things, but I think that gets to know someone, right? So it's like a like a I think it's like someone's like passion for something, right? Like what they like to learn, their like intelligence, and like what they like to talk about and like do. That's more like attractive to me. So like if it was just like on the surface, I don't know. But there's looks I like, but that's not where I get like crushes or like that kind of crush feeling, if that makes sense. Like once you know them, like I think so, yeah. But I guess it's just like I don't have that initial pull. But it could just be that I'm blind, I can't see. Do you think so, Lena? I think a lot of, no, I shouldn't generalize. I don't know actually. I was gonna say, I was like, I feel like a lot of girls may be more demisexual, but maybe not. I don't know. They don't know you. Yeah, it's more so like I think some people will use celebrities to like fantasize about being with them, if that makes sense. Which is like, you know, if you're like a more sexual person in that way. But I could never just fantasize about someone I don't know. Does that make sense? Maybe if you guys, I don't know if you guys can do that. Oh my god, we went past midnight. Sorry, oh my god. Can I fly? Take care. Some people can, yeah. So that's why I'm like, maybe that's like the difference between demisexual versus like not, is. But yeah, it is lust for sure. But I think sometimes attraction, like sexual attraction, starts from lust. Maybe. you know? No, no. Dang it. All right, clip all of this, I guess. All right, all right. Perhaps we bookmark this chat for another time. Yeah, I think I was trying to go to sleep early. I was trying to go to sleep early, but you know, things, yeah. But this is like very interesting food for thought. I am curious onto like what side you guys lean on. But for me, like, it's very hard for me to just like be sexually attracted to someone I don't know. Just like fantasize about someone I don't know. I guess I need to like have a bit more details. Okay, listen, we're not that bad. We're like 1 hour late. 1 hour 15 minutes late. And fake flirting content? No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Oh, for sure. 100%. Like, unless if you are a shell of a person, when you have emotional connection and other connecting things, like the physical stuff is obvious is gonna also be like more connected for sure. Yeah, but I think there's definitely people out there that can act with none of that, like no emotional connection, like no nothing, just like you could just be, you look hot and I want to sleep with you, but I just like, I would not, it would not intrigue me enough to ever do that, you know what I mean? But people like that, like some people, like they're very comfortable with that, like you know. And I was like, oh, that's interesting, because I don't think I can. I can sleep on FaceTime. But like nice shoes. That's crazy. But yeah, I can't do that. Um I think hopefully as we're older too, like we understand the value of connecting emotionally and not just like physically. Is my camera not aligned? Oh my, I've been off center this whole time. Oops. Even with substances, it would not make you more attractive. Like that's how you know. If I imbibe, I'm like, still no. And I'm like, yeah, no. Oh, maybe it is because of hookup culture. It could be society. Oh, I thought you meant drinking. What did you say? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, the glasses. You know, I have like, you know, the glasses are just I thought you meant like after drinking. Ooh, it's that time of night. It's that time of night. Yeah. You know, all the water is gone. You know. Okay, kids. Great conversation. Time to wrap it up. Gonna drop you guys off at the pool, and I'll see you guys next time. It may be this weekend or it'll be Monday. Listen, we're on the up and up. All right, this is way more than I normally consume, and this is actually making me need to pee. Okay, fine. It's trying to drown me out here. Okay. Good night, guys. Take care. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Give it a follow if you were interested in our lovely chats. And then so you can know when I come live next, and we'll have more chats. Bye bye.